In today's episode, titled Diplomats with Swords, the crew begins a stretch of downtime in sort of this past his prologue section in between the end of Chapter 1 and the beginning of Chapter 2, tying up loose ends in their own roundabout, kind of, sort of, half-arsed kind of way. But things are accomplished, new friends are met, and we begin our journey to Chapter 2. We hope you enjoy. All right, we are back. Recap from the previous episode. You guys are all Bandit Brigade now. Huzzah.
The Storm Chaser Division.
Gives you some measure of authority, as well as access to increased resources through the Argent Order. Whether or not you choose to use them is up to you. You have been gifted a ship. It's currently being built. I know Kern, I'm sure, is super excited. But you do have some time while that is being constructed. And yeah, you were each also granted a boon from Her Grace directly. I believe everybody used theirs except Kern.
Yeah, I haven't thought of anything else, unfortunately, because I should have thought about that. Okay.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have an expiration date, just as a recap. And yeah, and some of those requests were stretched beyond probably what they were meant to be. A few thefts and, small matters of that. Yet, I mean, game's not over. All right. So, your homework was to decide where you guys wanted to go next. You have free reign and all the downtime you could desire, as well as a butt ton of money. So
long as it stays within 3 weeks.
Well, 3 weeks is just how long it'll take for your ship to be built. That doesn't mean you can't take more than 3 weeks. If that's how much downtime that you want, unless there are pressing matters that Her Grace summons you for, you guys have as much downtime as you wish to take. So yeah, the 3 weeks thing is just for the ship that you guys are free to wander for as long as you like.
Clearly, our first order of business, making it ours. Davynn's, making it Davynn's.
Oh yeah, Featherstone.
Featherstone. I believe the first order for that was Xylund was going to go to the Granite Temple and see if we could get an advocate.
But we don't want to spend too long here around Greylock pursuing this, since we got to figure out who killed Davynn's dad.
So yeah,
I'll just try to set the wheels in motion. Does anyone want to come with me I'm taking Gayle.
I feel like I should come because it's directly related to my bloodline, and that should give you some legitimacy. Assuming that your advocate doesn't immediately kick me out now that they know I have magic powers.
Oh yeah.
I think we're all outed as magic users.
Thanks, Davynn.
It was only me who was outed as a magic user.
Alright, so Xylund, you're taking Gayle, and Davynn is accompanying you to the Temple of Grennan? Yes?
Yep.
Alright. Good old Temple of Grennan, which is a large, austere building, as you would imagine. It looks like Xylund's soul, effectively. Just this sort of massive edifice with a lot of columns, but not a whole lot of decoration. It is functional, and that is about it. But kind of imposing. And clearly, I mean, you're able to walk in freely, so.
All right, so I walk in. What's the inside like? I've been in here. I look around as if I own the place, which I technically do. But also, what's in here?
Alright. I'm gonna type the name of the building in here for you guys if you care.
Oh, I should write
Yeah.
that down.
This is the
Autonovicon.
Autonova Conclave. It is on the inside. Looks very similar to if you've ever been to like an older style bank where they would have all the desks sort of laid out and partitioned with low railings.
Mhm.
So a bank or a law firm. An old cop shop sort of vibe to it. The inside stone is just as gray as the outside stone. There's definitely the sparkle of excuse me, Geshl in here, but it's mixed with other similarly colored stones, so it doesn't stand out too much. There are not as many people as you would expect, kind of milling about in this mess and maze of desks and chairs. But they all are dressed very similarly. A lot of them have gray sashes or gray robes or gray capes, usually pinned with fairly standard clasps. It's almost exclusively men. You don't see a whole lot of ladies walking around in here. And as the room sort of stretches away from the door towards the back end, there's a set of stairs, and on this slightly raised platform, it's not really high enough to be a second story. It's more just a raised section of the first floor. There seems to be the start of offices and doors, and that just leads off into infinity. But everyone seems to be fairly intent on what it is that they're doing. There's a lot of walking around. There's a lot of books being carried about. Gayle seems very at home here. This is very much a nerd enclave. But it's also dead quiet. Other than the footsteps and the occasional clank of armor, which some people do wear. Most are in civilian clothes, but every now and again you do hear the clank of metal. That is very distinctly armor. It's actually pretty quiet.
Is there
Does
any?
the clank of metal sound at all like typewriters? Because I'm imagining this place is sounding like
No,
typewriters for some reason.
It's very specific, very, very specifically armor. But yeah, that's very much the idea. Is everyone's kind of got their own little world and they're all in it. There is no front reception or anything like that. It doesn't look like it's made to be user friendly. But it's also, like I said, it's also very open office kind of thing. So you can see plainly a good dozen people sort of doing their own thing, either at their desk or walking by.
Would a religion roll help me figure out who to talk to in here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep my sprite under wraps for now.
It's probably a good idea.
Aha!
Oh, that's pretty good, considering you don't know a whole lot about religion. Yes, you were taught that you can always pick out the biggest of wigs in any particular group of Grenadites by the ones who wear capes as opposed to sashes. And there's a particular brooch that's given to magisters, and you can see that it's being used as a clasp. It's also larger. It's about the size of a small dinner plate, so it's pretty unmistakable. And there is a man wearing that particular small dinner plate who is sitting at a desk just off to the right. He's not looking up at you, but he is facing in your direction.
Okay, I'll stride over there like I wasn't used for it at all. Hello, good good sir. I am Commander Xylund of the Bandit Brigade. This is Commander Davynn, also of the Bandit Brigade. This is was Gayle promoted or anything? Is Gayle part of the
No,
Bandit?
no,
Okay.
he's not.
This is our auxiliary, Gayle.
Yes, good word.
Auxiliary Gale.
So what? We'd like some legal advice, some legal aid. I'm also a paladin of Granite. I'll show him my holy symbol. Sort of promoted on the field out doing our Lord's work, nitty gritty and such.
So he kind of takes measure of you, and then Davin, and then Gayle. Then he gestures to. There's only one seat on the other side of his desk, but he gestures to it. He says, "Well, it's very very nice to meet you, Commander." And then he looks over at Davin, Commander. How is it I can help you today?
This young lad of the Bandit Brigade.
Young commander.
Yeah, young commander. He there's some dispute as to his ancestral inheritance. He's the last surviving. Is it pronounced Sion or Scion?
I would say Scion.
Scion. Okay, the last surviving Scion of the Marin dynasty.
Family, bloodline, one of those words. I wouldn't quite call us a dynasty.
Well, yeah. Anyway, his uncles, or not his uncles, some random dudes. Are they your uncles? I forget.
They're definitely their uncles.
Okay, his uncles seem to have taken it into their heads that they have squatters' rights over his manor, and we need to evict him with what's the word? I don't know. We want to be mean about it. We want them right out on their asses.
We want them out post haste because they don't have claim to my family home.
And we have a proof, I think. Don't we, Gayle?
Gayle stands behind you.
I think
clutching
we
paperwork.
have proof.
Classic.
So Gayle kind of steps up and clears his throat a little bit. He's clearly intimidated by the man on the other side of the desk. It's like, well, he sets down his bundles carefully. We have evidence that Master Davynn is of the bloodline, and that this is a separate property from the rest of the Marin property. They're actually not listed as the owner for taxation purposes. So it could almost be considered an abandoned property. But he's sort of tapping his papers nervously a little bit. But this will show that the prior inhabitant did own it, was the caretaker, and that Davynn should be the inheritor. As he taps his papers.
Yeah, Gale's all over it. He's on top of it. He's your man if you need any details or such. So I was wondering, like we got a jet, we've got stuff to do. So I was wondering if, since I'm a paladin of Grennan and also commander in the Bandit Brigade, if you could sort of take care of this in conjunction with Gayle while we're out working under the direct, like we report to Her Grace directly. So you know, so we got important shit to do. I mean, stuff to do. What was your name? Oh, I'm Xylund. I don't think I said that. Did I?
You did. You also introduced me. Otherwise, I would have introduced myself.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay. Sorry. So is that all? How does that sound?
Oh my god.
Man across the desk.
Oh my god.
he sort of nods and reaches out to gently pull the bundles out from underneath Gale's fingertips. He says, "We can work on this. This shouldn't be a problem. It'll be okay. My name is Magistrate Zuri."
Magistrate Zuri.
Yes.
Okay. Would there be some kind of fee involved with this?
Depends on the complexity of the case. But when it comes to the Argent Order, we generally just send them a bill.
Oh, that sounds good.
And your name is Commander Xylund?
Commander Xylund Shrillsteel.
Maybe not Commander. We're not entirely clear on our rank. That was just a guess. But yes, we are absolutely specialists working with the Argent Order. And you can ask that of anybody.
Oh, okay. Call me Special Agent Xylund Shrillsteel then, just for simplicity's sake.
You can tell he's really trying hard not to laugh. Like he's got his serious face on, but he's starting to lose it a little bit. He's trying to remain professional in the face of this.
I'm also known by Davynn from Whitfeld. Nice to meet you.
It is always a pleasure to meet with the Order. Especially
really, because a lot of them seem kind of stuck up.
Well, the Order, they have a stressful job, so can't really blame them for being inclusive, But we will take a look at your case, see if there's any actual merit to it.
Well, there's merit.
There's merit, there's mansion, there's manor, and there is Marin.
We will take a look at this and see what we can do. Are you staying in town? Are you at Baron's Hold? Where are you?
We're planning on leaving soon. We have to take care of important business elsewhere. But where would we stay otherwise?
If you're with the Order,
I'm asking
I imagine...
Xylund right now.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think we can crash at Nasali's place, can't we?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's probably true. She'll probably get a message to us.
But yeah, we have to leave. Actually, we're headed to Featherstone right now, or not right now, but soon.
We'll be at Featherstone in a little while.
Yeah. Do you want us to pick anything up? Like, is there anything that would help the case while we're down there? Yeah, Gayle?
Yes, Gayle?
Gale is nodding his head no very slowly. very tiny indication of don't say that.
Actually, we won't be going there.
We won't be going there.
Would it be bad if we went there?
Oh my god.
The magistrate kind of chuckles to himself a little bit and puts a serious face back on. He goes, "Well, if we haven't adjudicated that you actually own the property, it could be considered trespassing. But I couldn't answer fully until I know more details."
But we'd be exonerated of trespassing once it was proved the manor was Davyn's.
Either way, I think we'll do our best to avoid that location if that would be trespassing, right, Xylund?
Absolutely.
That would be my official legal counsel for free. I would avoid going back to the property until it can be ascertained who it truly belongs to.
All right. We'll do that then.
In the meantime, I will send word to the Hold and just assume that it will make its way to you. However.
Oh, Cat. I think she's a commander too. Commander Cat.
Captain.
Oh, Captain. Okay. Captain Cat. Are you familiar with her?
I know Captain Liliscea, yes.
She knows how to get in touch with us.
Okay. We will send message to Captain Liliscea then.
So is a commander higher or lower than a captain?
Commander's higher, I believe.
Oh, so we outrank her now. Awesome.
I don't think we're commanders. I think we're outside of the standard rank structure.
I don't know.
Which technically would place us underneath her, but I don't know either. Are we contractors?
We should probably get this cleared up.
Or are we specialists? Or are we all auxiliaries?
I look at the magistrate to see if he has any input.
I'm not familiar. I couldn't comment fully without knowing a little more about the situation.
Okay, but at a guess, could you what do you think that we might be? What do we remind you of in terms of rank?
No, don't
Morons.
answer that. We'll figure this out later. It's not important. We'll just assume we're commanders for now. Until someone tells us differently. Alright, let's go.
Alright,
Alright, peace.
Bail.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Oh,
keep doing
man.
the Lord's work. Everyone.
Will never change.
I think that probably went well. That seemed like it went well.
Yeah, we got a lawyer now, so win.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you think? Do you think that went well?
Gale's just shaking his head.
What rank do you think we are, Dale?
I don't think you have a rank.
So we can't boss anyone around?
Well, it sounded like you guys were effectively diplomats, right?
Diplomats with swords.
I was gonna say, we didn't really diplomize anything during that whole mission that we just went on.
Okay, well, I don't know what rank diplomats with swords are.
Commanders.
I don't know, but I wouldn't try and pull commander rank on Captain Liliscea. She already hates us a lot.
Does she?
Hey,
we had kind of
Gayle,
a-
question. If somebody were to diplomatize to you and they were to say like, "Hey, can you go get me some rice off of the shelf?" Right? That would be asking like a diplomat, right?
Right.
So then if I were to hold a sword and then say, "Hey, can you go get some rice off the shelf?" and then point the sword at you, wouldn't that be a command therefore?
That would
Because
be
of the
theft,
implied threat?
wouldn't it?
Well, there's an implied threat there, so it's really like I'm giving a command. So a diplomat with the sword is a commander when you think about it.
I like your thinking there, Davynn.
Gale is like slowly chewing this over in his brain. I suppose there's a certain truth to that in a twisted sort of way. Sure.
Just food for thought is all.
Well, you guys can call yourselves whatever you like.
So in case it wasn't clear, Gayle, you don't have to come with us on this next leg.
I'm not coming with you.
Oh.
Not that I wouldn't love to see the library again, but I do think it will be a bit of an uphill climb with the information that we have. And I guess it depends on how much your family wants to fight.
Well, that's why I think we should swing by there, just to show that we still exist and we still have swords. Maybe kick over some things while we're down there.
Okay. Well, just don't tell anybody that's where you're going.
No.
Don't tell anybody else
Of course
that's where
not.
you're going.
We're not going there at all, right? Wink.
Wink.
I said wink out loud because you can't see my face right now because I'm looking elsewhere.
Okay. All right. Well, I will stay and I will do what I can. I don't know how long this is going to take, though. Like, the courts are slow. And in the wake of all the destruction and everything else, I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe Her Grace can speed it along.
Maybe.
Also, while you're here, could you sort out what rank we are? Like, get that figured out, nailed down if you can.
I will.
Clear up the ambiguity. And also, here's 40 gold. You should have a split of our profits.
Okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
honestly, real talk, thank you for keeping us on track like half of the time.
I'm not sure that I've actually performed that service, but I will take the money anyway.
You've done it better than any of us have.
I will put that on his character sheet. I appreciate it. Just be careful. Remember, there's that thing that lives there. So, yeah. And if you're gonna go to the other place, remember that Sia hates you too.
Oh yeah.
What? Sia doesn't hate me?
Everybody hates us.
She hates Lana.
Yeah, we killed her baby's crap.
I fixed him though.
You fixed
me and Sia are good.
Did you? Okay.
I'll take point on that one.
Oh, and the bartender.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. So, is there anything else we need to do in town?
Not that I can think of. I think we are done here unless anybody else in the group needs to do something.
Hanging out with Kern, waiting for a message from Bowen. Bowen?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, she said she'd get in contact with us, and I mean, she's been through a lot, so I don't really want to like keep pushing on her to be like, "Hey, we should meet. We should meet."
Well, no, I'm assuming that when she said she'll be in touch, I'm assuming since you were the initial contactor, she'll probably get in contact with you.
Yeah, probably. Anyways, want to go see how they're building the ship?
Kern's just gonna roll out a sleeping bag next to the.
Well, we got to
Pop
give
up
them
a little tent.
requirements to build. Otherwise, we're just going to get what they give us.
Well, I safely say that I've never seen a shipwright working, so yes, it should be educational.
Yay! All right. We'll skip down to the docks.
He's so happy. I love it.
Lily's just gonna follow behind with Natalie safely entrenched, on her shoulders. Just kind of like, have ever seen him skip?
Well, you know how you feel about books and stuff in libraries.
Yes.
That's ships for me. I mean, they're pretty cool.
Suppose I can see. Though, I'm surprised and impressed with your resilience. Surviving a shipwreck and still harboring the same passion and ardor for them that you've maintained thus far.
I mean, that's just kind of the risk that you accept when you go on a ship. Attacked by pirates, you get attacked by all sorts of weird stuff, but sometimes you live, sometimes you die.
What drew you originally to becoming a sailor, Kern?
Well, I kind of did it to just run away because I had no other. I didn't really want to do something, and I left.
And found that you fell in love with the thing you.
Well, it was the only thing there.
Yes, but if it was just a mechanism to leave, you could have dropped it at any time. But you.
I mean, but the thing is like with the sea, it's freedom, You can go anywhere. I mean, granted, the captain decides where to go, but still. Like, once the job was done, we could like do whatever. Weren't constantly bound by rules. Like it's
Weren't
plus,
tied
you know,
down.
just the beauty of this ocean and like the wide open world. You meet a whole bunch of different people whenever you go into port. It's
Weren't tied
pretty
down
awesome.
to any one place or thing.
Yeah.
Freedom to live your life as you chose.
Yeah. But anyways, I've got all the specs for the boat already picked out. Hopefully they're not too far along in construction that they can't make some of these changes, but I think it'll be pretty awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
So what class of ship are we going for here? Galleon, wave cutter, what?
Something want something fast, obviously. Galleons are not the
They're
biggest
great
fan
for
of
hauling
them.
cargo, but they're slow and ponderous.
We want speed. We want to be able to. Seas are dangerous. We want to be able to cut through reefs better
Well,
than the larger ships. So.
well, I know you've got all the specifications already detailed, but I was actually doing some reading last night and research of my own. If you'd like, I could show you my notes.
Sure.
So, as we're walking, just gonna pull out just tons of like parchments with various drawings and etchings. Kind of start showing the Kern. See, I really like the idea of the 3 masts here because it just gives you so much more redundancy and also a bit more stability overall.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got to balance that with the weight of carrying an extra mast and the size. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but I don't see us taking on a lot more people than what we already have in our group. And the more mass, the more work it is to like maintain everything. But
that is
who
true.
knows? We might get a skeleton crew to help and everything.
Well,
not an actual skeleton crew, but that's just a term for like minimum manning. Although skeletons would be, well, I think Mushnik would have liked that.
Yeah, but you would have hated it, so it never would have worked.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you can at least count one more among our number with relative regularity. You can always use an unseen servant to help lighten a load, so, you know, very capable, those servants. I think this latest one is Joffrey? No, he died back in... I'll figure out the name later.
Okay. Cool.
So, you guys wander your way to the harbor, which is still in pretty bad disrepair. You've got a lot of the ships that are severely damaged, and folks are very spread thin between trying to obviously repair these ships and get them seaworthy again, but also work on the harbor itself. Large sections of the docks have been damaged badly. They're scorched black with massive holes. So yeah, it's a lot of people doing a lot of work all at the same time. And you see general laborers as well as the heavily tattooed members of the Church of Italy. They're very easy to pick out. You also see members of the Church of Resh, who are identified by their fairly bright colors for the dock, rather than the usual browns and sort of grays. They wear yellow somewhere in their outfit, usually a sash or a shirt, so yellow and white, usually with their holy symbol sewn somewhere into it. And there's quite a few of them here helping. But your ship is fairly identifiable because it is brand spanking new. It's set in the middle of all of this sort of carnage. You also recognize the shipwright who was there before.
Yes.
And he's talking to a human male, fairly big guy. You know, he's about Kern size, wearing the unmistakable pewter, yellow, and white of a Cleric of Rush. He seems to have a little more jewelry, a little more swagger than the other guys that are walking around. But they are discussing the ship intently. There's a lot of pointing and gesturing at it. Right now, the ship is just the ribs of it. It's all on suspension beams, and the under ribs are being built right now. From the size of it, it's not an overly large vessel, just from what they have up now.
Awesome. Well, I guess we'll go up to the shipwright and just be like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Is that how you say it? Hey, how's it going? The shipwright and his compatriot both turn and look at you, and the shipwright shakes your hand. Like, oh, it's good to see you. You go shake Lily's hand. We were just discussing the best way to get you guys on the water as quickly as we can.
Awesome. Well, I've had a lot of experience sailing ships, but I admit this is probably like the first time I've seen one built.
Oh, that just tickles
Pretty
him to no end.
I know, this is pretty exciting.
He's super excited too. He goes, "Well, let me show you her a little bit and tell you what we got in mind." Yeah, he walks over to the ribs and kind of pulls you with him. Now she'll be about schooner size.
Ooh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We figure, the size of your crew, you can certainly handle that. We're having the sails made now. Father Drake, and he sort of gestures back to the men in yellow. He's got his crew working on that. So the sails should be fairly heavy humping sails. Like, you shouldn't have too much of a problem there. They'll definitely take a storm, because I don't know whereabouts you're going. So we want to make her as durable as we can.
That's true.
We're going a little bit of everywhere.
It's kind of what we figured, working for Her Grace, all over the world and stuff. But we wanted to keep her narrow as much as we could to make sure you can get in and out okay. But we didn't want her to be too weak because, unsavory elements and all of that, especially when you get around Freyhaven or the Strait. We want to make sure she can take a punch, keep on swinging. Now, we weren't sure about armaments because we didn't want to weigh her down too much.
Yeah.
But
when in doubt, go for speed and durability over armaments.
Kind of what we thought. We might give you. We were thinking about doing a spear rig for you. As opposed to the typical, gun array.
Yes.
Because we could get gunpowder out of Lorehold. The chromite is through the roof, but we could do that. But I didn't want the weight, so we thought if we just do some sort of reinforced spear gun.
Yes.
Okay.
Appreciate that, especially if we don't have to deal with Lorehold.
Yeah. They're definitely taking advantage of the situation. We'll leave it at that. But it's Lorehold. What do you expect?
Not much.
Also landlocked.
So that's what we were thinking. Now the wood's a little heavier than normal, but I don't think it'll cut down on your speed too much. We just, didn't want you to get a hull puncture, your first voyage out, and then you have to bring her back here, and then I bring shame to my family, and we can't have that.
Yeah.
But that's what we're thinking.
Awesome.
Probably 3
In
masks.
terms of damages, how difficult would it be to effect emergency repair to enable us to bring it back?
Well, it depends on you, I suppose. I mean, we can send you with a little bit of material, some extras, and your hold's not going to be super big. But we can give you a little bit without weighing you down too much.
Be good. Plus, I think we can both kind of naturally mend some stuff on board. Maybe?
Well, one thing I can do is I can most simple materials I can help with those. Somebody else could handle the actual repairs.
Okay. So I am not sure how much longer we will be in town for before the boat is finished, but I would, if you don't think I'd be a liability, I would like to work on some of it so that if worse comes to worse and we do need to repair in the middle of somewhere, I have at least a working base knowledge on best practices.
No, be honored if you. I mean, obviously, we need to get a little further along before.
Right.
Before we'll have a larger crew, but no, I think that's admirable. Man wants to work on his own ship, but totally respect that. I'm sure the lads would too. Yeah, you're absolutely invited to be involved. That way you'll feel a little better. Now, I would suggest that before you actually set sail, you get yourself a wind speaker, because that can really help.
A what speaker?
A wind speaker. One of the blokes or ladies from the Storm Church.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah.
And I show my tattoo.
Oh, well, then you're covered. Then yeah, you'll definitely want to work on your own ship, and it'll bring you luck. Not that you need luck. You chose
We do.
the storm, but
we do. We need luck. We don't know the rest of our friends.
No, absolutely. You're always welcome to lend a hand. We'd be happy to have you.
Awesome. Well,
Decided that yet?
What?
Name? Have we decided?
I think we're gonna. I was proposing Camilla Moon, but I don't know if anybody else wanted something different.
I believe the majority of us agreed with that for fortune's sake.
If you keep naming ships that sink after each other, I mean, eventually one won't sink. That's just statistics, right, Lily?
Well, actually, I'm pretty sure that every ship, no matter what its name, will eventually sink. That's
Yeah,
so,
I guess.
you're never gonna have a ship that doesn't sink unless you bring it onto dry land and scupper it there.
True. But I don't know. It just felt like the right thing to do.
Oh, no,
Alright.
Would it be all right to take a look around, or would we be in the way?
I mean, this isn't exactly the safest zone right now, but as long as you watch your step, you should be okay.
What do you think, Anna? Do you have something pressing that get to?
I don't really have anything too pressing. I just don't want to get in their way. And right now it looks like they're in kind of the design phase. But we can walk around if you want to.
Familiarize myself with.
Sounds good. I guess we'll do that for the rest of the time, and then until we meet up with everybody else.
All right. So you guys spend some time hanging out at the docks. Out at the harbor. You recognize a couple of guys from your evening spent at the inland camp. Just random dudes who were there drinking that night, and they just recognize your face. So it's kind of like a hey, how you doing wave kind of thing. Yeah, no real conversation exchange. Just hey man, how's it going? And then right back to work. So yeah, spend an interesting afternoon playing in the docks while Xylund and company are pleading their case to the magistrate.
On our way back, if we swing by any kind of marketplace, I want to see if I can pick up a replacement alchemy.
Yeah, that's not even a thing. Yeah, perfectly fine. Most of the shops have moved back to their previous corner, so especially in the old city, you're definitely going to be able to find an alchemy kit.
How much will that run me?
It's what, 10?
I mean, I'm not sure I can look, but I assumed, Gaylock prices, especially since they just went through a catastrophe. I'm sure their prices are high right now.
Alchemist supplies. It says 50.
50?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and drop that.
Okay.
A less expensive hobby, really.
Look, it's an incredibly useful hobby, and I have a whole feat for it. And if it wasn't for a stupid castle, it was about time for me to refill on supplies anyway. So.
All right. Anyone have anything else that they would like to do in Greylock?
While we are walking back from the Temple of Grennan, Davynn is going to stop in his tracks, look forward, smack his hand against his face, and be like, Stahana! She's still around, probably!
Probably.
Maybe I should go, say hi tonight or something.
All right, I mean, it's not like your dad got murdered or anything, but yeah, sure, go for it.
I'm dealing with grief, okay?
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I'll just wander off by myself.
You're just gonna wander away?
Yeah.
Find a tavern?
Yep.
Alright. Gale's gotta go back to the mount. Lana.
Yeah.
Is there anything you, would
I
like
think
to
I'm
do
just
while
watching
all
the
this
collateral
going
this whole time.
And you keep wandering.
Okay.
I think that was a yes.
That was a yes. Alright. So, the crew spends their first day, members of the Bandit Brigade, wandering the city at a leisurely pace.
Hey guys, where'd Davynn go?
Question, is anybody else getting mics cutting off every now and
Yeah,
then?
I'm having a lot of trouble with Nex particularly, but all of you are
really?
a little bit.
Yeah, that was
Let me. Hopefully. Alrighty, so hopefully that fixed my connection issues, maybe?
So far.
Hopefully, we'll see.
Okay.
Was that? No.
Was Sid? Sid.
Goodbye, Sid.
He will be gone forever now.
Oh, he's coming back.
He's not Twinkie,
Well-
he'll be back.
Oh!
You guys
Damn!
Alright. Sid is back.
Yep.
Okay.
I just had to reset it because I was cutting out a bunch. Like I couldn't hear you guys.
No problem. Yeah, I noticed there was a little breakage, but I thought that was just my connection being a punk.
Yeah, I thought it was my headphones as well.
Okay.
Turns out it was everybody.
Yeah, we all stabbed the man. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. All right, so everyone spends a day sort of just wandering and goofing around and accomplishing minimal, but some stuff. And as the day draws to a close, Davynn, the Camp Vinalis elves are no longer outside the city. You see the remnants of their camp. It was clear that they were there, but they themselves have left. Now, outside the city, what you do see, rather than the Camp Vinalis elves, a lot of the churches have taken down their tents and have moved back inside, as has most of the general population. But the army of Orym has not. There's actually more encampments for them than there were the last time you were out here.
Oh, good. I will head back after disappointed
Yes.
to the rest of the group.
All right.
Hey guys, bad news. I was looking for a hookup. I found imperialism instead.
What?
That's my favorite thing to hear all day.
Well, that was refreshingly honest.
Yeah. Basically, I went out, was trying to see if Stahana was still around. She's not. Most of the churches have moved back in, but Orym is still here, and they are getting stronger and more of them.
Yes, but I imagine they don't have an enmity on their side, so.
I hope not.
Lady Nazali did say that she could handle Orym.
Yeah, I believe her. It's just concerning still.
Yeah.
They
One of those
probably
things you don't
won't
want
try
to
to
have to
stop us
test,
to
you
get
know?
out, but you know.
Well, I don't actually believe we'll have too much trouble, if need be. I've been research and I have a method to disguise all of us.
Oh, I just have a method to fly us over the walls.
Oh. How so?
Well, actually, I have two methods to get us out. One, as I said, would disguise all of us, and the other would potentially let us go through the walls.
Through the walls.
Through the walls.
I think I don't think getting outside the walls will be too much of a deal. Big of a deal. It's just getting past the army.
Well, what I'm saying is we don't necessarily have to leave by the gate that they're almost sure watching.
I mean, but like, you know, are they letting people go, or are they like?
Yeah, they're you have not actually seen any Orym soldier accost anyone from Greylock. They just appear to be camping, and the Argent Order tent is also still out there. So as far as you know, Orym hasn't been aggressive, but they are increasing in number.
That's fine.
Eerie,
I'm sure that's fine.
How thick Greylock's walls?
It depends on which
Roughly.
way you go. If you're around the old city, towards the rise, they're fairly thick. On the side that Greylock's actually, or that Orym's actually on, there really aren't any walls. The only walls that were there were the ones that were constructed to keep the quote-unquote plague in. So now that that's not a thing and it's not being maintained, you can walk right through the poorer neighborhood and walk right outside. The gate is basically a wood one.
So my question is, the side that Orm's not on, the one towards the rise, you said the walls are a bit thicker. Are they more than 20 feet thick?
Well, some of it's mountain, so yes.
potentially have a way out that doesn't go by Orm.
I still have one, but I don't think we'll need it.
We could probably just walk through them, but if we're really that concerned, yeah, might as well.
Well, I think the thing is like, if they're stopping people, that's gonna make them seem more like the bad guys than they already are. And they don't want to be the first one to like throw a punch in this war, at least not yet, I don't think.
I think you're underestimating the stubbornness and hot-headedness of Orm, but I'm not saying that they are. I'm just saying that should it prove necessary, we do the way out. That's more.
Alright, sounds good. So let's try to go out the normal way. I think we were headed to the Bloodwell first, right?
Well, rather than getting out the normal way, why don't we see if there's any new at any of the town ends, and information couldn't hurt, right? See if they've set up a checkpoint or if they're just ignoring travelers and passerbys.
Alright, works for me. Faster the better, though.
Plus, I mean, we're really not that well known. I mean, we just got whatever we got. And I don't think like information like that necessarily will. I don't think we're like people that they would be like, oh, we're gonna keep tabs on these guys because they're like super important to the city, or
we did just have a big old ceremony. And if they have spies or anything, which I totally would if I were trying to,
100% they do.
Then they probably would know.
I can guarantee you that there's at least one Orm spy in this, if not multiple ones. However, that's not what I'm concerned about. What I'm concerned about is if there is a checkpoint, and if they decide that they are going to search, well, we are carrying several highly magical artifacts. Orm has a tendency to murder magical people they come across.
Have them all in the bag and fly over top of a horse?
And I think I'm openly magic now.
So in that case, I should probably go to the Church of Eileen and set up redo this scroll of recall thing to that temple instead of a piece of field outside the walls of Greylock.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, believe, sister, that you would probably be suited for this. You and perhaps Davynn, maybe Xylund, I don't know, could work on gathering the information, see if Orm is stopping any travelers or if they're just ignoring everybody who goes by.
Sure, I can go make a scene.
I'll come with. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Xylund?
I don't think Xylund's here. I think he's off at a different bar.
Yeah, he wandered away.
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday.
Hey, Xy. Oh, okay, he's gone.
Right.
Knowing Xylund, he's probably drinking somewhere or pining. He's probably drinking somewhere, so 2 birds, 1 stone.
Great. Sounds good to me.
All right. So Davynn and Lana are going to pub crawl. Correct?
Simply yes.
Apparently.
And Xylund has already stationed himself in one tavern. Kern is going to the Church of Eileen to reset his sanctuary scroll, and Lily, you are...
Lily just realized that everybody walked off with something to do but her.
I was going to say, I don't know what Lily's up to.
So she is gonna go. Yeah, she's just gonna run after Kern and well, no, she's at half speed. She can't keep up.
She's
know what?
hobbling
She's just
after
gonna-
Kern.
As long as you like start hobbling, he'll slow down as soon as he hears the clunk 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 clunk.
Although as soon as we stop for a night, she's gonna start checking that out. But
All right. So Kern, you're on your way to, and I will type this for note-taking purposes for anyone who would like them. But the name of the Church of Italy here is the Akodris Temple.
Ooh.
And the Akodris Temple actually houses churches. It houses the Church of Inaline and the Church of Tenem. So you see sort of a mix of colors through here. It's a little bit of a mishmash with fairly extensive outside areas. And that seems to be where the Inaline folks like to hang out. They have it decorated. They sort of got it cordoned off with fishing nets. And that's where they like to hang their lanterns from. And this seems to be where they prefer to hang out. And then in and amongst the heavily tattooed folks, you'll catch they look to be rangers. There's a lot of dark greens and reds and blacks. Almost all of them wear cloaks of some type, and those would be the followers of Tenem. So they are fewer in number than the Inaline ones, but they seem to have a fairly decent camaraderie going on.
Boom. I'll walk up, and since I don't know if I can actually cast this spell yet or not, and like for real, like Word of Recall. I think I actually have. No, I can actually do it like without the spell. But yeah, I gotta set up my beacon here, so I will go try to find Elu and be like, hey, how does this like actually work?
You don't see Elu hanging around, and she's fairly identifiable. You do see a dragonborn, a brass dragonborn. So she does kind of stand out a little bit, wearing what you now recognize as sort of the priestly robes of Inaline, light blue and heather gray, and she's got obviously the holy symbol around her neck, and hers looks like it's been painted over a large shell.
Yeah.
She's also got coral rings on. And she seems to sort of be directing traffic and and serving a little bit, but also getting other people to help her serve and sort of moving things along as where they need to be. She's got a bit of an air of authority to her.
I will go up and introduce myself. I'll be like, hi, Kern. I kind of been bouncing in and out of here for a while. Just have a couple of questions for you.
Of course.
So I got this, and I pull out the scroll from Elu, and she said that I had to mark a place to return to.
Mm-hmm.
Could I change that from the field outside of Greylock to here? And could I get a description in case I could possibly be able to do this without like the scroll?
She sort of laughs a little bit. Says, okay, yes. First things first, you can definitely alter where you'd like your sanctuary to be.
Okay. I didn't know if it was like a one-time plop it down and forget it, or if it could...
No.
Okay. All right, awesome.
Since you clearly haven't used it, you can refresh where you would like it to be.
All right. I think here would be good.
We would be happy to
this
have
seem-
you here.
Okay, that was gonna be my next question. I was gonna be like, if that's okay with all you guys.
Of course. Elu has talked about you quite a bit, and of course, news of your ascension in the ranks of Greylock has not gone unnoticed.
Oh,
So, yes,
okay.
we would be honored to have you.
Awesome. Cool. So, I guess, how do I do that? Do I just like change the name on this scroll? But like, if I want to do it myself, how do I? Okay, I'll try to figure out something.
If you want to do it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is just a spell that you guys can cast, right?
Of course.
Okay.
We make the scrolls for generally fishing galleons and other large expeditions that are going to be away from home for a long time as an emergency.
Yeah. That's always a good thing to have.
What other scrolls do you make?
How many?
What other scrolls?
Oh.
Is the recall the only one, or?
Oh no, it depends on what's needed. So many of our people work as wind speakers on ships. It truly just depends on the nature of the expedition. Mostly sanctuary is what we use, but we have done others. Some are a little more defensive oriented. Some are a little more offensive. Whatever it's called for.
Quick DM question, Erie.
Hmm?
So there are obviously some kind of cross-class spells, like Gust of Wind is a wizard spell and a cleric spell.
Mm-hmm.
If I got a cleric-made scroll for Gust of Wind, being a wizard, I can normally take a scroll and put it into my spellbook and be able to cast it. Would I be able to do that with cleric-made scrolls, or
You'd have to
would
be
I
able
have
to read it. That would be the issue. You'd have to be able to read it. And generally, arcane and divine languages are not the same thing.
What if I rolled really high on religion?
That's not what that's for.
I'm kidding. But yeah, I just wanted to ask before I went and was like, hey, can I buy this scroll? And then like, hey,
yeah,
let
no. Generally, divine scrolls are best used by divine casters, just because the language and the I would say the methodology is so different, and especially with clerical spells because they rely so heavily on faith. Like the procedure really wouldn't make sense to you, since wizards cast spells in a very different way.
I was hoping I found an easy way to add my spell book.
Not this way, unfortunately. You'll have to try an arcane supplier.
Havoc we go.
Oh.
All right. So, Kern, you're set?
I think so, unless you have any other cool information you can depart on me, like how to shock people, like zzz. Yeah. I mean, calling a lightning storm takes a lot out of me.
It does. It definitely does. Maybe if you would like to stay, I could try and teach you, but it would take some time.
Time
back fairly
plus
soon.
potentially maybe, but I might hit you up on that. I just can't commit to it right now.
Well, that's fine. You're always welcome here.
Okay, awesome.
You want to make sure you're well suited for your voyage.
Won't be gone very long, I don't think.
Well, I don't know exactly where we're going, but it sounds like it. I might be back, but it might be a couple of weeks later. So I'll get back to you.
Okay. So as you guys are hanging out at Church of Annalene, we've got Davynn and Lana who are pub crawling.
Yep.
So you guys go through a couple different taverns. I assume, are you sticking with the old city, or are you going to go into some of the poorer regions?
We're brave.
Yeah, we could go to the poor regions.
All right.
Those are my
So-
people.
So you go through a couple different pubs, Merchant's Last Coin, the Naughty Gnome,
Ooh.
the Once Proud
Oh
Goose.
my.
Just everyone crappier and crappier. They haven't heard anything about Orem doing anything other than standing around with thumbs up arses, as they say. They haven't really been messing with the citizenry at all. And the general consensus seems to be that Her Grace should get up off her duff and do something about this. So as you continue through your pub crawl, you finally end up at one called... hang on. You're not at that pub, Xylund. You calm down. I gotta remember how to work this website. There we go. Yes, you finally run down Xylund at the Shaken Flagon, where he has clearly set up shop. Now, Xylund, you sort of stumbled your way into. I mean, it's not the best bar, but it's an okay bar, you know. But it's also one of the ones that serves the Argent Order.
Oh.
Yeah, so you kind of found your way into a cop bar. There are quite a few soldiers from the Order here. They seem to recognize you. Some recognize you from before when you were at Baron's Hold. You getting your stuff made and all that good stuff. Others recognize you, or at least have heard of you, from the whole Band of Brigade ceremony, and so you're actually treated really well. You've gotten at least a dozen drinks, either bought or promised to you. The bartender treats you super well, offers you food, everything's on the house.
All right, once I'm a little bit liquored up, I'll just ask the crowd in general. So, what do you think my rank is anyway?
Now, again, most of the guys in here are sort of rank and file. So, and a lot of them are about as soft as you are. So there's a lot of very loud discussion about what your rank would be exactly. Like, do you outrank the sergeant? And then that devolves into, well, could you take the sergeant in a fight?
No, I could take him in a fight.
Rank is determined.
That becomes one of the, because there's lots of different conversations going on, but it goes from what your rank is to who you could take in a fight to whether you answer directly to Her Grace, or whether you would answer to Clan Ripper, or how that works. Or maybe you have to go through Common Brook, who's the head of the Church of Rildis. And they're like, no. And then they start talking about Imitheren, who is the tall female half-elf that's always with Clan Ripper. She's a bit of a badass. You met her very briefly your first time in Carrot Castle, but she's kind of a legend. And so then the discussion is, well, could you kick her ass? And if
Yep.
you do kick her ass, would you be Ripper's or Clan Ripper's next right-hand man? So
Probably.
there's all kinds there's all kinds of discussions going on. They never do decide what, like, there are two factions. There's one faction that says that you're clearly a commander and they totally agree with you. And then there's another faction that's like, no, you're one of those sneaky bastards like Leah Farah and her crew, and you're not allowed to have rank.
That seems racist.
It's not racist.
Telling me what racism is also racist.
So there's big drunken discussions as Davynn and Lana come through the door.
Now it's a big argument on what racism is and what isn't racist.
It's like 8 different conversations all going on at top volume. The whole bar has had way too much to drink. And there's a lot of, free drinks being sallied about, and just it's a bit of a thing. Davynn and Lana, as you as you come through the
As we
was here.
walk in and see Xylund.
Yeah, it's probably the most social you've ever seen Xylund. Like, he's actually talking to people and things. It's a little off-putting.
At least people are soldiers.
Yeah.
They're his
Oh,
people.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
I'd like to come up to Xylund, clap a hand onto his shoulder and say, "Figured we'd see you here."
Oh, it's future Davynn. Everyone, meet future Davynn.
So the whole bar, half of them raising mugs, the other half just whatever. They're like, "Hey, future Davynn!" And
Davynn strokes his stubble as he speaks.
They grow up so fast.
So, find out anything good?
Yep, we're well, we might be commanders, but we got to kick some asses first to find out. I think was the consensus. That was what we came to, wasn't it, everyone?
And like half the bar agrees, and half the bar is like, "No, you're full of shit. That's not what we said."
Yeah, I think that was.
Well, point me to whoever's ass I need to kick, and I'll prove it.
That's what I said, but they don't seem. I think they're
Listen,
intimidated
Xylund,
by
we're
my
on a
ass
mission
kicking.
right now. We need to find out whether or not Orem is doing anything untowards.
Well, probably. It's not really our business, so I think I'm on record saying that. Like, what are we gonna do about it? They're an army.
We've got our own mission to handle, but they might get in our way, and we can't let that happen, now can we?
I'm not sure what you propose we do about it though. Like, what?
Listen, we're here trying to gather some information, and I'm hoping that you, having spent so much time out here on your own, would have gotten a head start instead of just drinking on your own, like you usually do.
I'm not sure I like you too much, future Davynn. Actually, you know what? I think our crew needs to have a little pit fight of its own to decide who's the commander of that. How about we just settle that right now?
All right. Let's go then.
All right.
Outside.
All right, I'll go outside.
All right. So yeah, the whole bar starts booing future Davynn, and then when you guys decide you're gonna fight, the whole bar cheers and like streams outside to watch this.
Oh gosh.
What have you done?
The moment that I get around the corner, I would like to drop Altered Self.
Oh, were you altered self?
Yes,
Well, yeah,
exactly.
he's future Davynn. Yeah.
Like
Okay,
I look
so he
like
actually
future
was
Davynn
future
and
Davynn.
everything, yeah.
Yeah. He can't. Yeah, that's how he makes himself future Davynn.
All right, I'm serious though. I got my dukes up.
All right.
I'm like swaying a little bit as I
Yeah.
sort of
You are
try to focus
very
on him.
drunk. You are definitely
Hey,
at
Xylund!
disadvantage.
How you doing?
Oh, where'd future Davynn go?
Future.
Lights
Oh, I
off.
think he went that way. I point off towards an alley.
I start going after future Davynn.
Oh my god.
Chorus is nowhere to be seen. The bar is very disappointed. Couple
Now future
guys have to
Davynn's gonna be-
vomit though.
Everyone, if we fan out and comb the streets, we can find him, and then whoever finds him, I'll buy him a beer and then drag him over here, and I'll kick his shit out of him.
And there's a group. It's not the whole bar, but there's like a good solid group of 8-10 people who think this is the best idea they've heard all night. Like swords raised, cheering you on, they're lighting torches.
All right, let's go.
Let's go! Yeah, they all a couple of them stumble after you. A couple are like, we'll go this way. They're getting out into the night.
Done.
Future Davynn!
I will whisper to Lana. I feel like I might have started something on accident.
I think you did.
That's
We just-
probably fine.
Did we just run?
We're good, right? I maybe there's 2 angry mobs after me now, but that's fine.
Maybe don't use that disguise for a little while.
I won't. This is the first time.
Oh no. Should I just
God.
like abduct Xylund and get him out of here, or?
He's
Nah, he'll
Xylund's-
probably be alright. He's making friends. It's probably a good thing, honestly.
Yeah, he could use his socialization.
Also, why is future me mean? I
I
didn't
don't- yeah, I
realize
was-
that that's
I
how
thought
that
you were,
character worked.
I thought you were like putting on a performance.
Yeah, I was.
Okay, you just
But then that's just how I play true to the character, you know?
yeah. I don't know. Maybe you've got some deep-seated anger issues towards Xylund to work through, but
I've
It
got
also just
deep-seated
makes for a
anger
very
issues
good
towards
character.
lots of stuff.
yeah, yeah. It really worked though. You got that whole bar screaming.
Yeah. Well, anyways, want to go talk to the people who are still inside?
Yeah, let's go do that. And we clear out.
Future Davynn!
Yeah, all you can hear is the echoes. As the mist starts to gather, night falls. Yeah, you can hear the sounds echoing off the old stone buildings of this hunt that is going on. Xylund clanging through the streets with his newfound friends. Inside the tavern, no one has sobered up, so everyone's pretty well on their asses.
It's real.
I think that might be a you thing.
Clearly, we should test it.
I mean, let's be honest, you're pretty hot, so
Oh,
I get it. Well, you know what I mean, right? Like in a objectively, aesthetically kind of way. You get it. You get it.
mm-hmm. I will pause and figure out how on earth you say something after that. I assure you, it's probably more of the hero of the realm thing. You'd get a. Yeah. Let's go ask some people about Orem.
Yeah, let's do that. Move on from that conversation. That never
Yeah,
happened.
like forever. Yeah.
Hi.
So you-
We're talking about Lorna?
Exactly.
Random
Little
person?
awkward moment.
This didn't happen.
It's fine. Those that are still capable of speech at the bartender included. I'll confirm what you've heard all night, that Orem seems to be keeping to themselves. The Argent Order as a whole is concerned about them, clearly. I mean, but so far, no one has received any orders to do anything about it. So, whatever Nasali's plan is, she doesn't currently seem to be involving the army. Anyone else have anything else they'd like to do tonight?
Hey, Davin.
Yeah.
You know how we've already made kind of a mess, like, in the town in the last 2 hours?
Yes.
Well, I've been waiting to do this, like, all day, and I was thinking I'd do it when we left, but, like, we've already made a huge stink. So do you want to just fly back on a horse?
Hell yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Cool. Get that out of the way. Check that box off.
Have I told you you're the best?
Well, thank you. Now hop on. Let's try not to fall off this thing.
Okay.
What's the public's attitude towards summoning
It's
winged
a cleric
steeds
spell.
It's a clerical spell. It's
Okay.
She can get away with that one because paladins can do it too.
All right.
It is a clerical spell.
Basically, whether or not you get burned at the stake is, can a cleric do it?
Yep.
Yeah,
okay,
is
you're
it,
good.
is it specifically discernible arcane magic?
Yep.
Otherwise,
And this isn't even something non-clerics can cast normally.
Yeah, this is that. Yeah, that is, and that wouldn't be out of the ordinary. Yeah, she would be okay. Where are you guys going?
Oh shit! Hey, Davin, where are we going?
I think we were just headed back to where we were staying. Where are we staying?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was asking. Oh, shit.
You know what? Let's do a lap anyways, cause
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I imagine by now Kern and Lily are probably hobbling back to
Yeah, you guys
Karak?
are.
We have rooms at Karak.
We do have rooms, right? Or do we
That
need
was-
Did we
or-
get in?
So do we go there and they're like, sorry, we've already given away your rooms. Like you guys checked out like 3 hours ago. Or do we
Maybe.
need to like well, if that's the case, Lily and I'll find an inn to stay at and then I'll, send a sending to anybody telling them like, hey, this is where we're at. If you guys need a place to crash for the night.
We have rooms prepaid.
Did you just hear a voice in your head?
Something like that, yeah.
Well,
Sounded like Kern.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably Kern.
Should we respond?
Can we respond?
yeah, you can.
Kern's
discussion
been just
wasn't
getting
a
this
response.
the entire time.
Yeah,
Should we
exactly.
Can we respond?
Okay, Kern. My
Yes.
response is, and then it cuts off.
Yeah, you guys have used up all your words. Yeah.
I'll send another one being like, okay, this is how it works. You'll get X amount of words. Just respond with whether you're coming or not in like a time frame, and that'll be good.
Yeah, we're coming. Unknown about the time frame, but it should be soon-ish. Also, Xylund might have started an angry mob, not me.
I respond again with now using like probably my 4th spell slot for this. Yeah, I was kind of confused when the only response I got was, "Damn you, future Davynn, where are you? I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. Where are you?"
It wasn't his fault for what it's worth.
All right.
Definitely wasn't my fault. 100%. How many words was that? Do we still have any more words left to use
I
in
think
our...
we have 2.
And it's dead. Now, you guys do know of one inn in the old city. You actually stayed there before.
Yeah.
The Golden Sparrow or whatnot.
Yep, Golden Sparrow. So that's one that you can easily find. And it was a pretty nice place. So
Yeah.
Lily is gonna go ahead and get herself a room, as well as
Yeah.
paying for one for Lana, Davynn.
okay, you're
Yeah,
only
and then
being
if Xylund,
charged.
I assume that Xylund might make his way back, so if he does, I set up a place on my floor for him to crash.
Okay. The rooms will cost you 2 gold apiece.
2 gold apiece. It's almost like this place needs to pay for like all the destruction and like lost
Yeah.
revenue. So we had 80 each, right? From or
War
We had
chest.
600 total.
I have
of-
never, in the history of D&D, actually used a feature of my background before. But I do have one that gets us free lodging, technically.
It's
But you
pretty
weren't
late at night.
there.
Yeah.
So when I'm paying for the rooms, I leave instructions with the barkeeper, whoever's handling the keys. You know, these are the people to look for. They each get one room.
Okay.
They might be a little drunk.
Late, really.
But Lily does have something at the end of the night.
Okay. So we'll assume that Xylund is out of commission. Lana and Davynn will complete their magic carpet ride and get there when they get there. What is it you'd like to do, Lily?
First, I'm gonna pull up the leg of my trousers and check and see if the stone's any higher than my ankles now. Like, has it grown any?
No, it hasn't advanced any, but it also hasn't gone away at all.
I'm gonna take one of those cutting knives, little scalpels that you'll find in like when working with small fine ingredients, and kind of lightly scrape against it, see if it kind of flakes off.
It doesn't flake off, but it also doesn't sound like you're hitting skin either. It sounds like you're scraping against stone. You just don't dislodge any.
Absolutely no residue.
It does not flake off.
Well, that's the end of my investigation.
Good night.
Yep.
There
it's a
were
rock.
things I was going to try, but it was very dependent on being able to get particulate matter.
All right. So everyone crashes eventually in their respective areas. Cindy, you want to do an audio break?
Sure.
Okay. Why do we do like a quick 10-minute, 5-minute break, and then when we come back, I'm going to kick you guys out into
Oh.
Whispers, and we're going to have a Twinkie moment.
Oh, a Twinkie
Ooh,
moment.
fun.
Spooky moment.
I'm not sure that's healthy for anybody.
Ugh.
All right. So
All right.
5-10 minutes. Go grab some water, whatever you need to do, and then we will get back to the story. All right. So, just to give you some context here about how we're going to bring you into the story, assuming we can ever get these guys out of Greylock.
Right?
I know. It's all good stuff, but yeah. So your character, as we previously discussed, lives in an encampment that belongs to the Decim, who are, if you recall, these mildly cannibalistic, super, super scary, high-ranking priestesses, mostly, of Calishan. I'm going to put some words in the chat. You don't speak Sylvan or Elven, but you have learned a few words in their language that I'm going to put in here. Arakfar means compound or fort, and that's the section where the priestesses live. And then Beneth means shelter or camp, and that's sort of where this little settlement is. They don't give it a proper name, they just call it Beneth. You live kind of in between. You're a little set off from the rest of the encampment, but you're also kind of close to the compound. And every now and again, get a messenger from the Decim who want you to go and get weird things or do weird things for them. And they always pay you or give you something in return, but they generally don't go themselves. They always send a representative. And this time, when you receive the messenger, she has a small package with her as well. And the Desum have a new task for you. As the messenger hands you the bundle, she wants you to go to, and there's a map that she hands you as well, and it's pointing to Featherstone. But the Desum would like you to go here and retrieve scales from a golden snake. As many as you can get. Its eyes, if you can manage it. But the creature is very dangerous. So, if scales are all you can procure, that is fine.
Oh, I totally forgot that my microphone is on the side of my head with these friggin' this headset. I'm like looking around going, where's my microphone? So here you can hear me. How do you expect me to take this on alone?
Well, the messenger motions to the bundle. You've been given protection.
I guess I'll look through the bundle and see what's inside.
All right. Opening up a little parcel. The first thing that catches your eye is a talisman of sorts. Looks like it's been made out of finger bones. Each knuckle has been threaded to the knuckle of the finger bone that would come next. So by the time they're all suspended and hung on the little bit of leather, you've got what appears to be 4 fingers, longer fingers, all tied together with leather and red thread. The red thread is pretty identifiable. Mulberry trees and mulberry bushes are sacred to Calishan, so they are everywhere in the encampment, especially up by the compound. And one of the few things that traders will sell from here, the few traders that are in this very small encampment, are inks and dyes made from mulberries. So that is the color of red that's being threaded through these knuckle bones. Yeah, so you've got a knucklebone talisman, and the messenger points to it and says, that will protect you from most evil. You'll be fine. And then beneath the talisman, there is what looks like a small jar with a kind of viscous paste in it. It's not quite solid, it's not entirely liquid, and it's an odd color of blue. That will help you. We believe the easiest way to get the scales is to find the servants of the creature that lives there. Just smear a little of that on them, and they should revert to their prior form, which will allow you to get the scales. It should be easy.
So this thing is worshipped like a god.
In a way. It is powerful, though, so don't underestimate it. I would not stay after dark. And if you happen upon any other plants that look odd or that you think might be beneficial, then the Desum would appreciate those as well. But it's really the scales that they're after.
Very well. Cat, I'm trying to play, and you rubbing up against my face with the microphone is not helping.
So with that, the ever so gruff and clearly not being cuddled get your name. Hildreth strides out. And again, I assume you're on foot. So you will have left several days before the rest of the crew in order to get there in enough time. Ideally, we'll bring you in just as they arrive, and you guys can sort of sort through things together. But this should be interesting.
All right.
All right.
What was the definition for Beneth again?
Beneth means either settlement or camp.
Cool.
And it's just where the people who are not the clergy live. Most of them are either subsistence farmers or hunters. They don't really mess with the outside world. They basically live to protect themselves and occasionally do things for the priestesses, and the priestesses keep them safe as well. They occasionally take their children for thralls, but that's sort of the arrangement.
Yay!
All right. I'll bring the others back.
I suppose.
Yeah, I know. You could just play, just you and I. We just do the rest, leave them in Greylock. Come back and everything will be on fire again.
That's a lot of people recording.
Yeah, that's pretty funny, actually.
It alerts everybody when they come in. That's cool.
Yeah. Just so you know, you're being recorded. Okay. So, you guys have spent the night in Greylock, the majority of you at an inn. You are well rested, had your breakfast. Xylund, you awoke
Somewhere.
to find yourself within Karacht, being very sort of, you're being attended by a handmaiden, but you notice there's always a guard nearby. But
This is not
yeah.
surprising.
I sort of in my hungover state gesture for the guard to get in on the action with us.
He's
Wag on my eyebrows.
trying to be as blend into the walls as best he can. But the handmaiden kind of she seems to be your escort through the castle. She's very gingerly trying to ascertain what kind of state you're in. But I mean, you have access to everything that the guys did at the inn. So baths and laundry and food and everything else. You just spent your night at Karacht. So, everyone's up. You're all fed. You're all ready. What would you like to do?
We get
I
going.
think we're headed. Yeah, we're headed out.
Hop on the
Finally.
horses and go.
Okay. And you guys are headed to, you're going to go to the Bloodwell first, or are you headed to Featherstone first?
Bloodwell, I believe.
I think that's the quickest route, right?
Technically, it's the closest of the two. It just depends on what you guys want to do.
Yeah, we should get this evil
Thing
bad
sealed
man.
away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
taken care of first.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But Featherstone right after.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to travel on foot or try and get horses and wagons? How would you like to do this?
I've got a horse.
Yeah, we've got flying horses, possibly.
Well, you have a flying horse.
Well,
Whatever happened to Biscuit?
yeah, didn't we lodge our horse in
That
carts?
was Ulrich's horse, I think.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
took it.
He
Did
stole
he take
it.
it? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah,
Ulrich's
this
the
is not
worst.
surprising.
Did
He
he
bought it.
steal
to be
it
fair.
since he bought it?
He
To be
stole it.
fair,
He used our
Ulrich
money
didn't
to buy
a
it.
single thing. He used all of your guys' money.
Yeah,
for it.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he didn't
fair,
buy
fair.
anything personally.
Let's just also name the Pegasus biscuit and never talk about Ulrich again.
You're hurting Ulrich's feelings.
Aww.
Okay, so
Well-
I guess we're gonna grab some horses and carriages because that's probably gonna help us
Okay.
with having enough horses for everybody.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you
I mean,
walk half speed with Lily all the way there.
If we're gonna get a
Let's-
carriage, we should get like a real covered carriage, like a real fancy one. We're rich now.
I don't know about that.
We don't need
like
a horse to
that
pull it
much.
because mine's super powerful, and I'll just get him to pull it,
Beefy
and
horse.
I'll be the carriage driver. It'll be awesome.
The terrain we're going on might not be conducive to that.
Oh yeah, this didn't work very well the first time, did it?
No, it didn't.
Well, we can at least take either cart, carriage, whatever, to the actual village at least.
Sounds good to me. And then we can leave it with the same people we left it with last time.
Yeah.
Because I can guarantee you, if we try to walk there, it's going to take.
You're
forever.
going on a horse.
Okay,
Agreed.
so you guys are getting an actual covered carriage?
Well, something that
Sure.
I don't think we need something that'll like attract attention to us on the road because I just don't want to. I don't want to deal with bandits along the road.
Okay, so you can either get like a wagon that's open or you can get a covered carriage. Which would you prefer?
We get a covered wagon?
Well, you can. Yes.
Best
Why
of
don't we
both
get a
worlds?
wagon, actually? Come to think of it, yeah, let's get a wagon. That's probably going to be better for us, because that way we'll have better eyes on what's around us.
Yeah.
Well, if we got a covered wagon, that's more shelter at night as well. Especially if
Yeah.
we want to bring any supplies.
Okay, a covered wagon it is.
Okay.
Yes.
Covered wagon will run you 60 gold.
I'll chip
60
in
gold.
15.
Yes.
15
Is that
wagons for you.
including the... Is that including the Argent Order discount?
That is the discount.
Okay. I can do
I-
the router 40. 45, yeah.
Okay. So you
Cool.
guys have your covered wagon.
Yep.
You have your super strong horse. Snowflakes.
Well, if it's just like a covered wagon, I don't really want to sully Snowfump's majesty by harnessing him to it. I was thinking more a fancy carriage. Maybe we should get a horse to pull this piece of crap.
More horse.
All right,
Much
let's get a
for a
horse
horse?
too.
Oh my gosh, you guys, you're killing
I'll
me.
go get a horse. God damn it.
How much is a horse?
No, have me go buy the horse. You guys aren't so good at talking.
I'll
You
chip
wanna
in
try
for
it?
the horse.
I'm gonna try and haggle this down, Lana.
Of course, I'm gonna try to haggle this down.
All right, fair enough. It depends on what kind of horse you want. You just want like a pull-in stuff horse?
A good pull-in stuff horse.
All right, a good pull-in stuff horse is going to be another 75, unless you
Oh
can
my god.
charm
Yeesh.
the pants.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
crap.
okay,
By my
alright.
roll standards, that's crap.
Well, that's still, that's still good.
That's
They'll-
pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, they'll knock it down to 60.
Yeesh.
I'll chip in 20.
Appreciate. Anyway, I'll just cover the remaining 40.
Alright. And it is a good-looking horse. Like it is a fine horse.
And I
We've
you
tried to sell those
Trisket.
gems that Kern got, that big box of gems.
Yeah, I think
Also-
we already converted those into gold
Did we?
implicitly.
Because
As far as I know, we've only divvied up the box of gold that Xylund got.
yeah, because we only got like 80 apiece.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna find a seller here specifically, though.
In Greylock?
Not
I mean, we
right
don't
now.
have to do it now, but
Not like as Greylock is. So yeah, we've got another secondary source of income eventually.
Yes.
I'll also put 5 gold for like rations and stuff for the trip,
Okay.
since we have a
Okay.
wagon and all.
Yep. You guys have laid in your supplies. got your horse, you got your wagon. You driving, Xylund?
No, I'm riding a snow pump. Someone else can.
I can drive. I have proficiency with land vehicles.
Okay,
Ooh.
Davynn's gonna drive.
I'm on the Pegasus because I still have this thing.
Let us on her Pegasus.
Because why wouldn't you be on a Pegasus?
Why wouldn't you? Anyone else can
Lily-
hop on. Maybe
Lily
someone with a
is-
decent perception score, so we can scout a little, because mine is.
Lily is inside the covered wagon in the shade reading a book. Well, she's actually transcribing and translating. So
Okay. Do you guys remember how to get to the Bloodwell?
Yes.
Absolutely
Yes, we absolutely do.
I will
Wait.
call out in my mind. Heed me, Bloodwell. I seek your aid. Show me the way.
nope.
Do I get any kind of ping from the Bloodwell?
Do you have that?
Oh, I have that as a spell. Yes, I don't think
But
I
you
have
don't have the
I don't have the
divinatory
material
set.
components. No, I don't. Yeah.
God
Aw.
dang it, Kern.
I was gonna say that would be amazing. Xylund, go ahead and roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom save?
A wisdom save. Okay. In your mind, you hear the voice of the keeper. It's a little faint, but it's there. And you don't get any backlash or anything. It's just a very low, gentle voice. And it gives you a general idea of where you're going.
I point in that direction with confidence.
Okay.
That way.
Huzzah.
All right. You guys travel. It's fairly uneventful. The news that Greylock has reopened has got trade moving along the roads again. So you see there's a lot more activity. People are eager to get in and sell their wares, even the ones that live outside the city, that make their living by trading inside Greylock. Have begun to sort of move towards and move into the city. So even the roads coming from the smaller villages are a little busier than you're used to seeing them. But overall, it's a fairly straightforward trip to Murstone, which looks exactly the way you left it. This literal one-horse town in the middle of nowhere that now has a wagon sitting next to the bar.
With all the times we've been to this place, you'd think we'd remember it by now.
Yeah, you guys do find it. 2 of the wagon wheels have been removed from the wagon, and they've been propped up.
On cement blocks.
Not quite cement blocks, but clearly they've been using the wagon for parts. It is no longer whole and functional.
Well, we
Well,
got
we
a
know we're
new
not-
and better wagon.
Let's not leave this one here long.
Let's
This is a
not
bad
split
part
the
to
Find our
party.
old wagon.
Yeah.
Did we
Yeah,
find our
it's
old
missing
wagon? Or
wheels.
something?
Yeah, your old wagon.
Oh,
2 of
good.
the wheels have been have been taken, and yeah, it looks like they've been stripping your wagon for parts.
No, let's not split the party and leave this wagon here, shall we?
Well, let's go
Sounds
to
good.
Sia's house. Let's go to Sia's house. Outskirts, because that's the nice way to get down to the Bloodwell.
Yeah, and not the into jail way.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Davynn.
I feel
you're
like
the...
they know us at this point, but just in case we have to blow up other robots.
We're not blowing
Oh.
anything up.
Don't forget, Davynn. Well, actually, I suppose Xylund could also do this, but one of you has to be the one to lead us in due to rights and all that.
Oh, right, yes, I have, I take out my little metal cricket. A Renty!
Yes.
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 So you guys make your way to the little cabin just outside of town. Now, Xylund, again, you see the cabin for exactly what it is. The rest of you see the cabin as was described before, sort of run down, mildly overgrown, holes in the roof, looks fairly shabby. But Xylund, to you, it looks in absolute perfect repair. There's nothing wrong with this place.
Okay. How about you let me go first? I'm just gonna go knock on the door if that's. Just wait here for a sec.
That's fine.
I'll go up and knock on the door.
It is unlocked and shifts beneath your knuckles. No one responds.
It's your cult brother, or whatever we call each other.
Oh my god.
Poke my head in.
You don't see anybody. You do have sort of a glimpse towards again, it's just the two rooms really, and they're very open. So you can see all the way to the back wall of the adjacent room, where the sort of dressmaker's dummy was before that you guys tried to pull out of the floor, and ended up damaging the mechanism.
That was
But-
their fault for not having an intuitive mechanism.
But you can see, again, you can clearly see that the floor, there's an outline of a passage beneath the dressmaker's dummy. It's very obvious for you that there is what looks to be a pull up ring on the nearest side of the trap door. It should be fairly easy to get into.
Okay, so I spring it.
Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of a button mechanism you have to deal with once you reach into the recess, but it's fairly simple, and you're able to pick up the door, and you can see there's a staircase beneath you.
Poke my head down there, call. See ya.
Your voice echoes back to you.
I'll send out another ping to the keeper, or try to anyway, telling him I'm coming down.
And you don't have to do a wisdom save this time.
Okay.
The voice is much clearer, and it's still that same male voice, still the keeper, just beckoning you down.
Okay. I'll go and grab the others.
Okay.
We're good to go. They know we're coming.
Oh, good. Do we need this guy, Arenti?
What is that anyway?
It's the cricket that let us out the last time. It lights the way, and
Is that a mechanical
reveals
cricket?
what's illusions.
Yeah.
And this is the first time seeing of it? Let me take
You're
that
the one
sucker
who didn't want to
apart.
come with us out of there.
No! It was given to me. It's mine.
What can I give you for it? What do you want from me?
We'll discuss it later. But for now, we might need it.
All right.
I'm gonna place it on the ground and say, "Let's go, Arenti! Come on!"
Oh.
So the mechanical cricket whirs to life and just beelines for the open hatch and starts jumping its way down.
All right, let's follow the cricket.
I put my hands on Davynn's shoulders so that he can lead us, since I remember not being able to see a damn thing when we go through here.
Yep.
Let's
my
conga line
goggles.
down. Yeah.
Yep.
Lily puts her hand on Kern's back and just like hobbles along.
All right. Who's gonna go first then, Davynn or Xylund?
I'll go first. I got goggles.
Okay.
Well, to you,
I will try to get Xylund's shoulders, but then I'm slowed down, so I will be second.
All right. Now again, Xylund, to you everything looks normal. So all you're seeing is a descending staircase that sort of turns in on itself. I mean, it's a pretty tight turn as it goes down, but you can see perfectly. Davynn, you see kind of the same thing, except almost through the back of a two-way mirror. It's got a bit of distortion to it, but you can see well enough to discern, what is stair and what is wall, and you're able to make your way through. The rest of the party, you guys are once again in a completely different reality. You're walking through woods, and you see fallen logs and things that you naturally feel the inclination to step over, to try to jump over or move around. Which leads to a very interesting gate as you guys are trying to walk down this staircase in a conga line, because you're not all experiencing the same reality at the same time. So all of your woods look slightly different. They're all different seasons, and they're all different configurations. And the longer you travel, the more this landscape changes from forest to desert. To a sort of a formal hedge maze. But it's very disorienting for you guys. Because you're trying to follow Davynn's steps, but your perception tells you to move differently.
Is it easier if we just close our eyes?
Probably.
Yeah, Lily does that.
Did last time.
Yeah, I think that is what we did last time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Lily does that so that she doesn't vomit.
It's not pleasant. You guys do make it to the bottom of the stairs. And again, Xylund, you see, and Davynn, you see the door leading to the outside, or at least the outside of the little silo that you're in. It is closed currently.
Open it.
All right. You are back in Sarnalacor. Looking very much as it did when you were last here. The statue is lit, holding up its bowl full of fire. There's the sound of what sounds like metal being clanged, echoing through the cave. But other than that, there's no sign of life.
I'm gonna go say hi to Badger.
Okay. So you make off for the kitchen area.
Yeah.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
Everybody else can see now.
Once they get into Sarnalacor, everyone can see. So once you lead them out of the silo, you guys are all experiencing the same thing.
I'm gonna look around and if anything's changed. If not,
the only thing that's really changed is the statues are back in their previous position, rather than coming off their platforms to kill you. But other than that, it's all the same.
That's good. Not killing us is a good thing.
Whoa.
it was kind of our fault last time.
See ya!
Whoa.
Badger!
Anybody?
So Xylund, as you head to the kitchen, Badger is in there, cleaning fish. Looks up at you, a little startled, but not too much.
Hey, Badger.
Cool. Hey!
Keeper didn't tell you I was coming?
No?
Oh, well, here I am.
Well, it's good to see you.
Yep. Anything new?
Mm-hmm.
We got an evil madman trapped in a ball. We need to hopefully get the man sucked out of the ball so that we can use the ball for other purposes. But if that's not possible, we're thinking maybe we'll have you guys hold on to the ball. Or maybe we'll throw it down the chasm of the third. I forget the name. There's a chasm or something that we can throw it down potentially. The Well of Shadows. No, wait, that's not it. Something of shadows.
He's nodding slowly and cleaning off his knife. Well, if you've got a magical thing, you should probably talk to Sia.
Right, where's she?
She's in the cells, doing a little repair work.
She's not still cleaning up after our last visit, is she?
Well, I know things down here are magical and ooh and all that, but those cells were made out of stone.
All right. Okay.
So
Point taken.
Just I mean, I'm sure she'll be happy to see you, especially if you bring her a bauble to play with. Just, maybe tread lightly.
Okay, maybe I should go take point on that then before those guys blunder in there. I'll go.
Oh my god.
I'll go jog over to where she is.
So, as you've been talking to Badger and the crew's been calling for Sia, you guys, the rest of the crew, you do get an answering voice in sort of the high piping Sia voice. As she calls, "I'm in here."
Hey.
Follow the calls of the voice.
Yeah.
So Xylund, as you come out of the kitchen, you see the others sort of file into the jail section, the guardhouse section, the jail section. The automaton outside the jail cells is in pieces still. Like its head is sitting on its little table, and one of its arms is just set off to one side. It's in some sort of state of repair. Then you could continue to hear the clank of stone and metal as she works inside the actual cell block with her minor little tools, chiseling away at things. Her mechanical dog is there,
Yay.
sitting off to one side.
Does he seem like his old self?
He's not really moving. He's just sort of sitting there. He doesn't seem to react to you guys. So she stops her work and takes you all in and moves some hair out of her face. So what's all this then?
Well, we were in the neighborhood and had a powerful, mysterious, potentially world-ending trinket and thought we'd come say hi.
Oh. Oh, I guess that's worth taking a break for then. She puts down her tools and climbs out of the cell that she's in.
Do you have any
How's it
more of
been
those
going
mechanical
here?
crickets?
Mechanical cricket? Yeah,
Could I have one?
I suppose.
Thanks. Continue, Davin.
How's it been going? How's the reconstruction effort been going?
Ah.
Also, sorry.
It's okay. That bomb did a number. It's gonna take a while to get everybody recharged, and up to 100%. And the stone's not easy to move around down here. But
Do you want me
it's
to
not
help you with that?
No,
help.
it has to be treated because of the type of people we get here. Although we haven't been seeing them as often lately. Things have been actually really quiet, which is weird.
Probably a good thing, right?
I suppose.
Probably because someone's been keeping the secret of this place so well. Word hasn't been getting out. Probably.
Dead down
Yeah.
Island.
It could also be because somebody's going around and offing a bunch of powerful, fairly malign people.
I kind of thought that because we were getting a lot of, cultists of Lirinel for a while there, and I haven't seen any.
Well, they're
Good.
probably working for this guy in the ball we have. Tamlakos, he was in with Lirinel.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, we have a bad guy in a ball, basically. I will take out the dragon orb.
And it's
Oh.
not going to hold forever.
We don't know that.
So she kind of
It's
makes a
cracked.
beeline for the ball. Can I? She's like reaching out for it. Can I see it?
Okay, yes, but be careful. I trust you, but I don't trust it. And I'll hand her the orb.
Okay. So she takes it and kind of pushes past you guys, like shimmies through and heads out the door and starts heading for the temple with this ball in her hand. This is really interesting. I like this.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Okay, what's so interesting?
There's a lot going on in here.
There's a dragon in there too, I think.
Yeah.
And my two friends, K-Knight and Barkness.
Can I
Okay.
park this?
This is some powerful stuff. I haven't seen anything like this in, I don't know, quite some time.
His
So,
grandma made it.
oh, that would make sense then. That would make sense if this is something Amber made.
Well, so we actually had thoughts on what to do with it.
Well, clearly it has to stay here, right?
Well, we might be able to destroy it though. There's options. Like maybe you could just take the guy out of it, and then we could protect it ourselves. Or, failing that, you could hold on to it. But that might not be a great idea because the guy in there is going to break out eventually. But we could take it to the Chasm of Shadows and cast it
Heart of
down.
Shadow.
Okay.
Heart of Shadow. Heart of Shadow.
The Heart of Shadows underneath a city over on another continent. And we could cast it down there and that should destroy it.
And we were hoping to speak with the good side of my mom. Or, yes, my mom. My grandma.
Grammar. Yeah, grammar.
Grammar.
Yeah, since she knows what it's about better than anyone.
Yeah, maybe she could tell us what we should do about it, because we're not sure if destroying it will let this guy go, or something along those lines.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. We need to study this. Do you know how to use it? Does it have a command word or
no command word, far as I can tell? Last time, what happened was I really wanted to suck up the bad guy into the void, so I yelled, "Suck him into the void," and then held it out towards him. I think it kind of responded to my intent.
It requires two, and also from what I've been able to tell from my investigation, it requires someone of his bloodline. Use its full potential anyway.
That would definitely be smart. And Amber was certainly smart.
The question is with this extremely powerful will worker trapped inside, who is a disciple of Lyrna, with the orb also being cracked, is it able to safely be contained?
Well, that is what we do here.
And if Timlakos should escape?
Well, then we put him down, or we put him in a gem, or we send him...
I feel like maybe you're underestimating Timlakos.
I think you're underestimating this facility. I have an entire case of world-ending items that I sleep next to at night.
This guy had Nisali kind of locked in a battle to the death where she couldn't even do anything other than just hold him at bay. I mean, he's pretty powerful.
But he's still trapped in here.
Well, for now.
Yeah, for now. Anyways, I think it might be a good idea to leave it here, but if you can do some research and if we can speak with Grambra, then that would be great.
Well, that we could do.
We should maybe not a problem. Get the Keeper's input too.
So if we do decide that we wish to destroy it, will we be able to come back for it?
Well, I mean, far be it from me to keep somebody's property away from them, although it's not generally our policy to allow apocalyptic items to leave once they're here. But maybe when I take a look at it, I can figure out something else. It's really fascinating, though. It's clearly got stuff going on.
Well, we've got somewhere else to be too, so we could leave it with you and then swing by on the way back.
Well, you know you're always welcome. But let me, and she looks at Davynn. Yeah, let me get you set up while I think about this. And she hasn't let go of the ball yet, and every time she trails off, she starts to look at it again. And then she catches herself. Like, yeah, okay.
All right. So is that like a mesmerization thing that's doing to you? Because it didn't quite do that to me.
Huh? Oh, no.
Or is that just professional interest?
I think it's incredibly interesting, don't you?
Yeah, totally. Just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure, because if it were like trying to take over your mind, then maybe that Stemlaco's working his will through the orb or something along those lines.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm
So-
not afraid of cultists of Laranel. Does she lead you guys deeper into the temple as she's talking? And leads you down. And
Also,
again,
correct
go ahead. Max.
correct me if I'm wrong, but Sia is a gnome, right? Or is she a halfling?
No, she's
Okay.
a gnome. They call her a halfling in town, but she's a gnome because they don't know the difference.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't you also have an innate resistance to magical mind control?
I would think so.
See, no worries there, Davynn.
Great. Oh wait, hold on. Sia has Iron Creed too.
Mm-hmm.
Upon inspection of her and also Billy next to each other, can we compare and see if they're similar?
Like you can see Sia's arm.
Yeah.
She doesn't make an attempt to hide it, especially when she's by herself, or it's just her and Badger. And the color is different, and the way she moves is different. Like the arm
Okay.
doesn't seem to be impeded in any way. And hers is a much, much deeper gray color. But she doesn't seem to be slowed by it. Like she can still bend at the elbow okay. Now, some of that is because she has been treated by the Keeper, and she has a level of magical protection from the effects. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be the same type of material, I guess is the best way to put it, as Lily's legs.
Gotcha. Cool. So that's one option down.
Yeah. It does not look similar.
Pretty sure my legs are just mystical, magical castle voodoo bullshit.
So yeah, Sia leads you inside, and she takes the bulk of the crew to the library where you guys stayed before, and sort of shuffles you all in there. Other than Xylund, you're free to roam, and Davynn, she's going to take you to the crystal room. She doesn't let go of this orb though. Still has that in her hand. But yeah, she will take Davynn to what looks like a mausoleum, and like I said, Xylund, you see everything as it is. So you see the halls for exactly what they are. You see all the magical artifacts in the cases for exactly what they are, including the auras that they give off. The armor made out of tongues, and
There's armor made out of tongues?
there's a set of armor that when you were first down here just looked like leather armor in a case on a dressmaker's dummy. But now that you can see everything properly, it's actually made out of human tongues.
Am I the only one here?
You're the only one who can see it. Like
That armor is made out of tongues. Can you guys see that?
What are you talking about? That's just maybe cow tongue because it's leather, but yeah.
Can we touch it?
No, it's in a case.
Ow.
Like in a museum. Everything down in this hall is in a case. So you can see it, and you can see it for what it properly is, but you can't actually interact with it.
And I'm guessing the rest of us see very mundane items in each of these
It
cases.
looks like a museum. Yeah, so you see scepters and orbs and books, and looks like a museum or somebody's prized collection in glass cases. But Xylund can see it for what it really is. So you see, blood-stained rocks that have been set inside other rocks and are now ceremonial bits, and glowing runes on scepters and books that seem to flutter their own pages. You see everything exactly as it is. Everything here moves constantly.
Well, this place is freaky.
It kind of is. It's actually a little disturbing. But Davynn, you're led to the crystal area where Amra's soulstone is fetched and brought to you and set before the book. And just as before, sort of the ghostly image appears on the flat stone of the mausoleum. And as Sia excuses herself to go out into the hall, leaving the door open, but to go out into the hall, you have an opportunity to speak to Amra if you like.
I will. I would like to address Amra and say, "Hi. Been a while since we've been back here. Like I said, I told you I'd visit, and here I am. Nice to see you again."
And this time, as opposed to last time where it was sort of frantic, it is a much calmer voice now. That says, "It's lovely to see you too."
So, quick update on what's been going on with us. We saved the world, or at least Greylock. Your orc was actually instrumental in that, so thank you for making it. I know that's the sore subject for you, but now we're trying to figure out what to do with it now that we've used it.
You used it how?
Oh, we used it to suck a bad guy into the void. That's the technical term, right?
It will do. You did that all by yourself.
Yeah. Is that bad? Did I do something wrong?
No, I'm just... With no one to teach you how to use it, I'm surprised. Pleasantly surprised.
It was a moment of high stress, so maybe that's what did it.
Perhaps. But you still have it then?
Yeah, we do. Currently Sia is holding on to it. We're thinking that we might want to leave it here, but I still want to do what you told us to do, to toss it into the Heart of Shadow.
It should be
not
destroyed. But you now have a creature trapped in it.
Yeah, we're not sure what's going to happen to the creature when we do that.
Well, it depends on the nature of the creature.
He's, as far as we can tell, he's a will worker, but he's really powerful.
He might be strong enough to survive.
Then what would happen? Would he get unsucked from the void?
He should be released. The form might be difficult, though. It's not easy for the body to cross planes like that, especially several times. But I never got to test the orb as thoroughly as I would have liked, so I'm not sure.
Okay. So I guess we can't destroy it yet until we figure out how to deal with him.
But if you wanted to leave it here, they would take care of it. And it's not as if a stranger could pick it up and learn how to use it.
How likely do you think it is that he'll escape?
I don't know.
Alright, fair enough.
Housed the heart of a dragon for however long it's been.
If he escapes, will he escape with a dragon too?
No.
That would be
okay,
really
good.
bad.
No, the heart was consumed when the orb was created. Only the spirit of the dragon exists.
Okay, well that's good news to us. Yeah, otherwise, oh right, got some bad news for you too. I think Dad might be dead.
Oh. How do you know?
Well, I don't know, but Nice Ollie, she's in charge of Greylock. She's really strong and also memmatized, so she just knows things. asked her for help to track him down, and I ended up not finding him because she said that he was no longer with us. She showed me an image of a gravestone near Featherstone.
Near Featherstone.
Yeah.
How did he die?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure that out. We're going there next to figure that out.
You need to find that out. You need to make sure. I know Sia told me. I know what happened to the other gem.
Other gem?
The second gem. The one that was stolen. The other half of who I am. Who I was.
What happened to it?
It was stolen.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant beyond that.
No, but I am afraid of the consequences of that. You need to find out how he died. Very
Absolutely.
important.
That was 100% our plan. Yeah.
I am not entirely proud of the research I did in my time. If for some reason my spells were to get into the wrong hands, say through a less than scrupulous version of myself, it's very important that your father either die of natural causes or killed by someone not of our bloodline. It's very important.
What? Why not? Is there other people of our bloodline?
Well, there's my 2 children.
I think Ori is gone over it as well, as far as I know.
Oh dear.
So the only other person left is, well, me. Unless Ori had children as well. Or unless father had other children.
Not that I'm aware of. But there is a way during one of my darker periods. I know how to. She starts to stammer, and if an unscrupulous version of myself were to enchant a particular incantation and then take the life of someone of our bloodline, it commands a servant, a never dying, always obedient, very strong servant.
Okay.
So you need to ensure that if your father did pass, it wasn't through any means of anyone who knew that incantation.
Well, I guess that should be a priority, but hey, I mean, there's tons of people out there in the world. What are the odds that it's that, right?
I wouldn't trust Navak.
I don't think we ever did.
That's good. Hopefully this is all very alarmist.
Hopefully.
But still, I would be tormented by the thought that something I did was terrorizing the countryside.
We need to, in that case, we need to, also track down that second shard of you and destroy that to make sure that your knowledge doesn't fall into the wrong hands again. Damn it.
If you destroy it, you'll set it free.
Oh shit.
Or hide it, bring it back, one way or another.
Bring it back, perhaps, but that gemstone, if it's even slightly damaged, it could allow that other version to escape. And that is not something you want loosed upon
in
the
that
world.
case, couldn't we bring you into the world as well? Damage your gemstone?
I wouldn't be able to go back.
Yeah. I just wish there were other people from our family still around, so that all of this doesn't just fall on my shoulders.
I am sorry. I was incredibly selfish, and I will eternally regret what I have brought upon our family. And I do mean eternally.
Sorry, I didn't mean to guilt trip you.
No. Although we had only recently met, you are the reason that I requested that the guard do this, so that what I have learned in my lifetime of healing magic and whatever it is I may be able to contribute can continue. If I can help Sia, if I can help the Keeper, make others' lives easier, maybe I can make a small dent into the debt that I owe you, Ori, everyone.
Well, I'll do my best. We'll all do our best. And there is one thing that I'm not sure if you know anything about this. One of the people who helped us, she's a tiefling, and she currently has a strange affliction wherein it seems like her legs are turning into stone. I'm wondering if you know any way of reversing that.
I could look.
Should I bring her into here?
Sure.
Okay. Just a second. I'm gonna open the door and call out for somebody. First of all, Lily, or
what?
Sia, or somebody to grab Lily.
Sia's standing outside the door, so she looks up startled.
Sorry for yelling in your ear. My bad.
Lily? Yeah, okay, Lily. And then she turns around. Which one's Lily?
Oh, the tiefling with the stone legs.
Oh, okay. And she skitters down the hall, pokes her head in the library. Lily?
What? Yeah.
Davynn is requesting your presence down the hall.
Me? You sure?
Yeah.
Not Lana?
No, you. You're the one with stone legs, right?
Okay. Well, it'll take me a minute to hobble, but
I'd get you a cart, but it's broken.
Lily has the good grace to look abashed at that. She'll stand up and just start hobbling down the hallway.
Eventually, Lily is escorted into the crystal room. Lily, you don't see as much in here. It looks like a mausoleum, fairly small, with the sort of alchemist style little baby drawers all over the walls. And there's Davynn with a crystal set in sort of a book stand, and the spectral visage of a woman sort of floating above the plinth now. It used to be a full body, now it's just her face.
Eerie place.
Hi, Lily.
Hid me, Davynn.
This is Amber Marin, or one half of her.
Lady Marin, it's a pleasure. I have great respect for the research you've done on healing magic and a good portion of your research into planar magics.
Oh, it's always lovely to meet an admirer. I understand you have an affliction.
Yes, a castle decided it wanted to meddle in my life choices and gave me legs. As absurd as that sounds.
No restorative magic has helped?
No, unfortunately. I've spoken to several clerics. I have a connection with the priestess of Nenemeth, however, she's been a bit busy to see me.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, my own talents not lead to.
Well, that's fine. Without obviously able to investigate too much, you say this happened within the walls of Greylock?
Indeed. There was a room full of appeared to be alchemy supplies, but it was really a trap, and I couldn't leave until I abandoned my alchemy kit, and even then I kept stone legs. Replaced the alchemy kit. I still have the stone leg.
My best guess is that you've been cursed and that no restoratives will be able to help you.
Oh. Cursed? That's lovely.
Okay, is there any
Um,
way of removing that curse?
Well, every curse has certain conditions attached to it. Normally, you would find the person who did the cursing and discover what those are, but a castle cursed you. So it would depend on obviously the strength of the curse and what exactly the castle wants from you.
castle once. What if it was a version of the castle that was controlled by a very, very evil, very powerful will worker? Does that change anything?
He might have been the one that laid it then. You'd have to ask him.
Bastard.
Okay, we're not
That
bringing him out
rotten
to ask him.
bastard.
We are not bringing him out to ask him. I'm sorry.
If he dies, if he was the one who laid the curse and he died, the curse be broken. Would it be tied to his life force?
It depends on the nature of the curse. Curses are very specific, usually tailor-made for the individual.
Oh yes, and considering this one was triggered by alchemy of all things, this.
I'm sorry I couldn't be more help.
No, you've been an extraordinary help. I had no idea what it was till now. It was an absolute pleasure, and if it wasn't for the fact that away from Davynn's time, I would love to ask you some questions on your
Feel free.
knowledge
I
of.
am good.
Oh,
C is outside the door, sort of tapping her foot, though.
well, if you locations knowledge on the research and plane of magics that you've done, anything that the more scrupulous versions of you would have done, sense. We'd love to. That you see the problem that I'm trying to solve. It's planar in nature.
Unfortunately, most of my work into other realms was towards the end of my life, and it mostly focused on how to bring souls back through the barrier. I was not in my best place then, so I don't retain much of that information.
Last question. You said usually tailored specifically to the individual.
Mm-hmm.
Planar being. What that you know of? Were any of them particularly partial to cursing individuals?
Not particularly. Not that comes to mind.
And I hope you find I understand why you did what you did.
Well,
Thought you should
that
know.
makes one of us.
I just thought you should know.
Thank you.
Lovely again meeting you. And thank you for thinking of me, Davynn. I'm just
Yeah, no
going to
problem.
go.
All right.
Awkwardly hobble back out.
Sia kind of swoops in and looks at you for a second, Davynn, like, are you done?
Just give me a second. Anyways, Grandma, I think we should get going. We have lots of things to deal with right now, but it was really nice speaking with you again.
It's always good to speak with you.
Can I
Yes.
hug you in this form?
And Sia, who is still standing in the room, kind of looks at you funny. Not precisely. I'm afraid you'll find me a little more than an apparition.
All right, fine. Air hug then.
So you air hug this floating half body now, as she is sort of leaned back from the camera. And Sia just looks at you, concerned.
All right, good to go.
All right, Sia pulls the gem, goes to put it back where it belongs. So you all heading out?
I don't think we have anything else here, right?
Okay.
I think that was the
Anyone
main
else?
thing.
Xylund,
Well,
you have
we
any
gotta
business?
make sure that it's cool that we have this thing stored here, and then
Oh yeah, Sia hasn't dropped it since
Yeah,
Davynn
she
handed
seems
it to
cool
her.
with it.
Like she has not put it down yet.
we do kind of eventually want to destroy that. So we'll come back and we'll run through it and get your opinions on like what the best way is to destroy it.
Well, I think we got.
I'll give everybody the rundown on what we learned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sia.
So I'll say to Sia, when we come back through here, I'm thinking I might stay here for a little while and use your workshop if that's all right.
Are you gonna fix my cart?
I can. That's one of the things I can do if you want.
Okay.
Well, there's a cart by a tavern if
That's
you
a
want
wagon.
it.
Cart. Well, you're always welcome to stay. There's always something to build or repair or
Sorry.
scrub the scorch marks off of.
I'm not so much into that. I've got big plans for
Or
this dragon
reset
bone.
railroad rails or rebuild automatons that you spent years perfecting.
Yeah, I could work on that. That should take me an hour or so. Get those things up and running.
She just pulls a face. Yes, you're all welcome here if you want. She hands Davynn back his cricket. And then she hands you a cricket. Xylund.
Thank you.
You gonna blow this up too?
I don't know. Is that a rule? I can't blow it up?
I didn't say it was a rule. I was just asking if you're gonna blow it up.
Well, it's my cricket now. What I do with it is my business. Thanks for the cricket.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, get out of my temple. And profane the place with your presence.
Okay.
But we're always welcome here, though.
Well, it's just again half joking. Thanks for the ball.
See ya.
Bye,
Looking
Davynn.
forward Looking forward to profaning the place with our presence again soon.
She just laughs, holding tight to the dragon orb.
Don't get sucked into it.
I'm fine.
Maybe tie a
Right.
rope around yourself and hook it onto something in the lab and...
Get out of here.
Alright.
Say bye to Badger on your way out.
Poke my head in and say bye to Badger.
Okay. Badger is smoking fish and smoking a pipe while he's doing it. He gives you kind of a friendly wave. Kick you out, did she?
Kind of. Well, sort of a mutual parting of the ways. Hey, have you seen any trace of someone out there who might be killing these snooping cultists of Lear now?
No.
Okay.
No. No, things been pretty calm, actually.
Okay. Just wondering.
Okay.
Anyway, take it easy. I'll be back in a little while.
Okay. You guys make your way back up to the surface, going through the same disorientation process as you make your way up the silo. But you're able to get back to the wagon unscathed and continue on your way.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, we gotta get to Featherstone now. Or
Yep.
not Featherstone.
Not Featherstone?
Yeah, we were told not to go to Featherstone.
Yeah, because we're not going
Oh,
there.
that's
So
right.
we're going
not
to the area
Featherstone.
immediately adjacent to Featherstone.
Yes.
Great.
All
So
right.
I find literature curses.
You're
That's
breaking
a
up
thing.
pretty bad.
Yeah,
Nex.
Nex, you got to do something with your mic. We can barely make you out.
Yeah, even this
My
time I
mic.
can't
I think
understand.
it's my internet.
Your sensitivity
Wonky
settings
today.
might be a little bit high.
I've been able to hear everyone just fine.
You can hear Nex too?
Yeah, not a problem.
No
I
breaking
think-
up.
Let me.
I think he was just cutting out a little bit.
That might just
Yeah.
be me and my superior ear strength.
Mm-hmm.
I say I can catch most of what he's saying. That last sentence though was a little broken.
Okay, let me.
Okay.
Did he?
Better?
Possibly say a continuous sentence.
Well, this is a continuous run-on sentence stream of consciousness. I can't do this as well as Twinkie can.
Seems better.
Seems a
Yeah,
little
it
Seems
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 to
to
work.
better.
Yeah,
Compliment.
great.
All right.
Okay.
Channel your inner mushroom. That's all you need.
God.
Well, anyways, like I was saying, I need to find literature on curses, apparently. That's a thing.
Oh, Featherstone's got books for days, even if they're all also cursed.
Works for me.
All right. So
Onward.
we go onward to not Featherstone.
Yay.
It takes multiple days for you to get there. Especially because you kind of have to stick to the roads with the wagon, which isn't too bad. The main roads are a little busy, but you're able to cut through okay. Mine's for you. Gayle's doing work. Again, I assume your camping is necessary. Things actually do seem super calm. I mean, everyone seems to be right. You're not really accosted on the road. The nights are pretty peaceful. It's actually a nice change. You don't seem to be chased by anybody. You don't even get the ominous ravens that were following you the last time you were in the area. It's definitely a different vibe than you got the last time you traveled to Featherstone. Or not Featherstone, as the case may be. So after several days of travel, I will actually pull up the visual aid.
What?
Is it an actual visual aid or is it a...
Is there a grid on the visual aid?
Yeah.
Guys, are you guys seeing lines?
I'm not seeing anything changing yet. So.
No.
Oh,
No.
the line.
Hey, it's
Actual
an
visual
actual
aid.
visual aid!
Whatever.
Oh,
So
this thing's been here the whole time, hasn't it?
Yep. Sure has. You guys asked specifically, is that gravestone in front of the manor?
Hmm.
And I said yes.
And then we didn't do anything about that.
To
Oh,
be
wow.
fair, we didn't know it was Davynn's place until well after we asked.
Yes, that's true. Yep. So,
Well, who wants to go grave digging?
You know,
When you put it like that, it sounds
You guys
kind
got
of
mad at
bad.
Ulrich the last time he did grave digging.
I mean, none of us have to if we just have a shovel. I can make the shovel do the digging without people.
Guess I should do it. I feel
Well-
like that's the most respectful way of going about this.
As you guys arrive, again, first of all, you're in a wagon, so you make a little noise as you approach. And if you recall, off to one side of the manor is the stable / cottage that belongs to the stable keeper.
Yes.
Hmm.
We're gonna have to kill him.
Now, no one comes out at first, but as you get closer to the manor itself, and of course, yes, that small grave is still there. The marker is still there, but the grave itself
Oh
has
no.
been disturbed.
No.
But
Oh, good.
Oh,
What would you like to
no.
So should I disguise us? Maybe
Priests of Darelai.
I can do that.
I don't know if that'll be worse or better.
I'm gonna use my divine sense, see if I can detect any zombie uncles or zombie fathers, I mean, around here.
And that goes for 30 feet.
Yeah, well, I'll,
60.
wander around.
60 feet.
I'm gonna hop on the summoning their searching thing and for skeletons, like you do.
For skeletons?
Yeah, bodies. I assume those qualify as objects, not people. Basically, I'm trying to see if there's anything in the grave so we can not dig it up if we don't have to.
Well, the grave itself has been fairly emptied.
Gotcha.
Oh.
There's lumped soil along all sides. It appears to have been there for a while. You're starting to get little shoots coming up from it. So, yeah.
So can I get a yes or a no on the disguises?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm good.
let's do it anyways, just to be safe.
We got along with this stable guy last time. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
but
go
we
over
still
and-
shouldn't be seen here.
Eh.
We are now all priests and
I said
priestesses
no.
of-
You just
Other than Xylund.
consent.
Xylund
Of
can make a
Darelai.
charisma saving throw, as according to the spell.
Yeah, he is an unwilling target.
Those are his best saves.
Wisdom saving throw.
Charisma.
Charisma.
Oh, charisma. Yeah. Oh, I'm good
The
at
best
this.
save.
How was your charisma
I was going to
not
say, you're a
better?
paladin.
Haha.
Yeah, there you go. Come on.
100% saved against that.
I point at Lily. Suck it, Lily.
Rude. I mean,
Very rude.
That-
rude.
Just
So-
plain
That's a
rude.
little uncalled for.
Everyone else looks like a nondescript cleric of Darelai, except Xylund.
Oh,
just
yeah.
looks like
I'm
I'm gonna
going
send the
to tack on an ultra self to change my voice so it's completely unrecognizable.
Okay.
So,
All
anyways,
right.
guys, let's go check out this gravestone and see what's inside of it.
You know the
Davynn,
thing I said
please
about how you'd
change
have
your
your pick
voice.
in the tavern? I'm redacting that.
While they're investigating the grave, I'm gonna go head off any potential trouble with the stable guy, and go introduce myself again.
Okay.
Mm,
So you head for the stable. There's nobody at the little table, but there is somebody mucking one of the stalls at the end. He doesn't appear to have heard you. All you see is hay and horse poop being shoveled out into the hall.
Hayneth, that was your name, right?
Uh-huh.
Hayneth.
He looks up over the partition of the stall. Yeah?
Oh, you remember
Oh.
me?
Yeah. Yeah.
How's it
yeah,
going?
yeah. You know, fine. Do the masters know you're on the property?
Yes. Moving past
Oh
that.
god.
Who
Xylund.
disturbed that grave out front?
Oh. He leans his pitchfork against the wall, starts dusting his hands off and coming towards you. I mean, I found it that way. I haven't had was a little strange, and I didn't. I thought filling it back in might be, bad luck or something.
So you haven't seen any undead wandering around or anything like that?
No, no.
Well, that's good.
It's an odd question.
Do you know who was buried in the grave?
Not entirely.
Not entirely.
He wasn't local. That's for sure. Don't know who he was proper. You understand? He wasn't local.
Who buried him?
Well, I did.
Okay, that's interesting. How'd you find him?
The master said he tried to break into the manor, and they were forced to defend themselves.
The evil uncles killed him?
The evil uncle.
I wasn't here, but we didn't know who he was. Probably just some passing vagrant. I don't know.
Have you heard of Farragar Vochat?
No.
He's like renowned for what about Vochan? Vochan, that must ring a bell or something.
No.
He was super famous anyway. He's like done shitloads of. He's written plays. He's done paintings. I think he's written songs and stuff. And I don't know. This is a pretty ignoble end for him. Maybe keep that under your hat.
This wasn't a nobleman or anything. He was dressed in nigh on rags, and I mean, this didn't. He wasn't a man of quality, Master Xylund. He looked like a beggar.
Well, he was probably going incognito. Did he have his like scales or anything?
Well, yeah.
Well, see, so did this Vochan guy.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to wander into the stable during this conversation. Well, I
If I
don't
hear
know.
them coming, let me know if I
Yeah.
hear them coming.
Okay. I don't know anyone by that name, but he just kind of looks lost.
Well, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying it's like after such a rich life, this is a pretty fucking shitty end to his story. And I don't think you should, like the guy who's probably going to come back here any second to talk to you, he's going to be dressed as a priest, but this whole group of priests or whatever.
Excuse me. Hello, Mr. Paladin. Where you go?
No.
Are you still around here? You just kind of disappeared on us, this group of priests that we are.
This is like when the Japanese try to do an American accent.
Yeah.
That's what this is like.
So yeah, the stable hand kind of takes in this whole picture now. It's this gaggle of priests of Terralai come walking in, looking over Xylund's shoulder, kind of wide-eyed, and then just looking back at Xylund and looking back at the group of priests. Are they with you?
Oh, there you are. That you kind of just like wandered off.
Can I help you good folk with something?
Yeah, we're a bunch of priests of Terralai, and we're here to inspect the grave outside of your manor, because we have got a tip that there might not be something regulation about the grave.
Possible
Because
necromantic
we're Terralai priests, yeah.
Possible necromantic practices.
Well, I can assure you nothing like that. You're welcome to look it over. Clearly it's been disturbed, but I assume that was just, grave robbers is a problem out here.
It's very
Uh,
possible. However, we've also received word from concerned people in nearby villages who they thought strange things were going on. We're not
So,
suspecting you, of course, but any information you have would be greatly useful.
I'm not sure I've got much to tell you. Bonnie was a vagrant. Buried him myself.
Wait, look, can you go more into detail about that part?
Well, I'm no cleric, but I didn't have means to call one. We don't have a village close by or anything, as you can plainly see. We're definitely out in the middle of nowhere. So, and I didn't know what his personal followings were. So just said a
could
small prayer and yeah.
Could you explain how it is the body of a vagrant ended up here to be buried at all?
Well, you get that a lot. You probably saw the mansion up front. It's fallen in on itself. We get folks that, shelter from the storm sort of thing, and then they wander back here to the manor, and the masters are fairly wealthy, and I admit it's not in the best repair. I try my best. It's a large holding for one man. But they see the manor and they think there might be something worth stealing inside, since the mansion itself is pretty empty. It's not a completely unknown occurrence.
It's good to know all this information about the manor that we never been to before.
Now, because of possible necromantic practices occurring in the area, we're going to have to exhume the grave and ensure that the body is indeed still there and has not been tampered with.
Well, the grave's, it's open. You can just look in it. I assume it's just, folks looking for bodies. Digging up, whatever.
Well, let's hope not. Well, if any of you have any further questions for the man here.
He was just scared and shaking at this group of clerics that have just appeared out of nowhere.
Hey, buddy, don't worry about it. You're gonna be fine. This is not. You don't gotta worry about nothing. You done great. You were a big help. All right.
All right, let's go
I'm gonna
back
stick
out.
out my hand. I'm gonna stick out my hand in a fist and be like, "Pound it, dude."
He doesn't seem to know what to do with that, but he's happy that you're getting out of his stable.
Never mind. We'll be back. Maybe not. We'll see.
Sort of shuts the door as you guys leave, but leaves the upper half open so he can kind of keep an eye on you. But yeah, he's very happy you're not in his stable any longer.
What the fuck was that, Davynn?
Hey, I just wanted a different voice, so I was trying to try out something new. I can tell it's not working for anybody, but you know what? It's not my voice, so I'm okay with that.
It is literally painful to my ears to hear that, Davynn.
Okay, do you want me to drop it? Because I can drop it. Yeah, alright, fine.
Thank you. Oh God, thank you. I could only understand every other word out of your mouth, and the words I could understand were like nails in my ears.
Sorry, won't do it again. I'll try a different one next time.
Yeah, a different one, yes. It was a great idea and concept. It just horrible in practice.
Let's check out this grave.
I'm gonna go see what Xylund learned as well. I'll go over and track down Xylund.
Okay. Xylund, what you doing?
Well, I'm probably looking in the direction of this thing you just told me I got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get a vague headache when you get It's not the front door. It's more like the side of the manor itself as you're walking around the perimeter. There is something inside that house, though.
Okay, so it's inside the house.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast a glance over at the group of fucking priests, and I'll just shake my head and head inside.
Oh my god.
You just gonna walk inside?
Well, I'll try to be sneaky.
I was trying to
Yeah,
find
lighthouse mode
Xylund.
gonna contest that over there.
And just in case I get lucky, nope.
I'm not so much sneaking away from them. I assume that they're too oblivious to notice what I'm up to. I'm
Well,
trying
Kern
to
is
sneak up
Kern
on.
is actively hunting you down.
I'm not aware of that, though.
No, you're not.
I'm trying to
Kern
sneak up on whatever's
instantly
inside the
locks-
house.
Kern instantly locks on Xylund.
So are you just trying to let yourself in through a window?
You said it's just inside the front door, or just off to the side, or
No, it's around the side of the house as you're doing a perimeter.
around the side of the house, inside the
yeah.
house.
Inside the house.
Do I remember if the front door squeaked?
You've only seen it open once and only a few inches, so you don't really remember if it squeaked or not.
Actually, I might as well just go in the way I went in the first time. I'll grapple up to the upper story.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I do have
Hmm.
pass wall.
Grapple. That's a good grapple right there.
Yep.
So you latch on to a little area, manage to pull yourself up. You're now on a second story balcony. What are you gonna do?
I assume Kern saw that.
Oh, Kern would definitely see that, as well as hear the chink of the grapple against the stone.
Well, I was trying to be sneaky. I'll try
I
to
know.
sneak inside.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Kern, we follow that.
Yeah. Xylund's gonna get himself killed. Alright.
So you are able to
He's
push open a
definitely
window.
gonna die.
The windows up here aren't barred or anything. So you're able to walk through, and they're the old style, super tall windows, so you can get in without a problem. They, open in and out instead of up and down. And you step into a completely disused portion of the house. Like, doors are off the hinges. A lot of the furniture is gone. There's not a whole lot going on up here. It doesn't look much more furnished or cared for than Featherstone itself.
All right, this is the actual manor. This isn't Featherstone.
This is
Yeah.
somebody actually living in here.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, you're in the uncle and grandpa's
Okay,
house.
well, I'm in now. I will sneak down the hall.
Yeah, and I mean,
All you
clearly,
sending to be like, Xylund, what the fuck are you doing?
clearly we need to investigate this house anyways.
Did I get a ping as to what it was? This thing
No,
that I sent?
you just target undead, correct?
I'd sent fiends and or something else.
Celestials.
Celestials.
And undead.
Yeah, but I thought you had to pick one for each cast.
He did, and he chose undead.
Yeah, so you're getting a ping for undead then.
Yep.
That's not what
Yeah.
it says.
No, it's. Yeah,
But
not?
it is undead.
It is undead. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'll send back to Kern. Well, is this a two-way sending thing?
yes.
Yep.
You can respond.
Okay, can you hear this? It's undead. There's undead in here.
Right. Okay. Cool.
All right.
Well, I can get it to run away, maybe.
We should probably pursue our paladin before he dies.
Yeah.
Wait, what's going on?
Xylund's running into us after an undead.
Oh,
He went into the house that has Davynn's grandpa and uncle in there.
should we follow?
Probably.
I feel like we should probably go through the front door and just be like, hey guys,
Distraction.
distraction. There's no
Oh,
crazed paladin
if we're doing
going
a
upstairs.
distraction, should I bring back the voice?
No. Second question: I can get one of our stealthier members inside if we want to have a three-prong sort of thing. Stealthier member goes to
I
back up
actually do have a
Xylund,
fantastic stealth stat now.
and everybody else distract.
Sure.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna take
Um,
Lana over to like one of the sides of the house, and
Mhm.
the first thing I'm going to do is cast that.
Well,
see
I
if-
mean, Xylund's still walking, so let me finish this
Oh,
while you
sure.
guys do your thing. Because Xylund's not stopping while you're discussing this. He's-
Davynn and I'll go up to the front and be like, knock on the door and be like, "Hey, have you heard about like any sort of weird undead stuff that's been going on? We've gotten reports of
Alright.
undead." Blah, blah, blah,
So Lily and Lana are working on their plan. Davynn and Kern are circling back around to perform their ruse. In the meantime, Xylund is going through the house full bore, as he does. So you walk out of the room that you're in, and again, it's very similar in construction to Featherstone. But you can hear from out here the sound of banging, like furniture scraping on the floor, and you can see light below you. There is a staircase that leads down that's just around the banister from you, that you're not exactly sure where you'll end up in the house. Looking down below, all you can see are wooden floors and threadbare rugs.
Sorry. So where's this banging coming from then?
So it's echoing, so it's definitely below you, but you're not sure where.
And I can see light below me somewhere.
Yeah, somebody's got a lamp lit.
When you say banging, does it sound like someone's moving furniture, or does it sound like a zombie bang?
No, it sounds like somebody's moving furniture.
Oh, okay. Well, I will continue to quote unquote sneak.
Okay. So you're sneaking. Are you going downstairs then?
If that's where the light is and the noise is, yes.
Yep. And that's also where your ping is.
Okay.
Okay. So, Lily and Lana, what are you guys doing?
I believe I'm getting bounced through a wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
This
first
is our
thing
best
is
plan yet.
first thing is I'm casting this to see if there's anybody in the room that I'm about to bamf Lana through.
Yes.
There is.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are they thinking? Just out of curiosity.
I'm not trying to get caught by anybody. So let's see. I can learn the surface thoughts without them knowing. So if I focus in, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
Well, if you're detecting somebody you can't see, all you can do is detect them.
Well, you can once you detect the presence of a creature, you can read its thoughts for the rest of the duration.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
then in that case, make a wisdom save.
Even for surface thoughts?
Ooh.
Yes.
Shit. I fucked up.
On second thought, I'm gonna barge through the front door. Bye.
No, you can't do this to me!
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let me
Wisdom's
double
one of the things I'm proficient in. What?
check. Let me double check. So all you get is a garbled mess. It's clearly a humanoid's thoughts. It's someone who's capable of speech, but their mind is completely twisted up, and it is just a jumble of fear and hate and anger, and it's constant.
That is the most terrifying thing.
Yeah, and
yeah.
Bamf me through. I want to see this.
I'm relaying this word for word to Lana. So do you want to go through here? I guarantee you
Hell
that's
yeah.
where Xylund's going.
Or the front door. Either. I just want to go. Xylund's gonna frickin' die.
Okay.
So I reach into my bag. I pull out a handful of sesame seeds, and I just kind of throw them at the door, and say, "Open sesame," and it just kind of forms a door.
I think I
In
took
the
damage
wall.
from that.
So Lana's getting pushed through.
Well,
Xylund,
she's
you're
not gonna-
making your way down the stairs.
Door's open. She can not go through if she doesn't want to. It's just a
Well,
door.
it's up
Do
to
I
her.
have that degree of self-preservation? No, I don't.
No.
I'm going in.
Lana's going through. Xylund's making his way down the stairs. Xylund, you don't see anybody. Once you reach the bottom of the stairs, you're in kind of like a back. It would almost be a servant's quarters type of area. It's very plain back here, and there's a small collection of doors that surround this set of stairs. And most of them are open. They appear to be, or what might have been at one point, very small bedrooms, just given the remnants of furniture that are left. But there is one door immediately to your right that is not only shut, but actually has a very heavy iron bar across it, as well as a smaller latch holding it shut. And that is where your ping is from, and that is where the noise is from.
So the heavy iron latch is keeping whatever's inside.
It's preventing the door from opening.
But it can't be unlocked from the inside, is my point.
Well, it can. You can lift the bar and lift the latch. It's not locked. It's just barred.
I mean, from the other side of the door, it can't be
No, from
unlocked.
your side. But yeah, from the other side of the door, you're assuming there's no lock mechanism.
Okay, I'll stick my ear to the door. What do I hear inside exactly?
You hear, it sounds like somebody's moving furniture. Sounds like furniture being dragged along a hardwood floor.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like he's going anywhere, so I'll sneak down to the front door.
Okay.
I'll keep my ears open for any other sounds in the house or any signs of anyone else being in the house.
Okay. So as you're sneaking towards the front door, we have Davynn and Kern that are knocking on the front door. Correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
No one's answered the door?
Well, I'm getting there. Yeah, you guys are all doing things simultaneously, and I
Okay.
can't talk simultaneously. So I'm trying to pace this out in order
Use ventriloquism.
to keep it all moving. So yes, as Xylund, you make your way towards the door, you end up almost directly behind the uncle, who you met the first time, as he rounds a corner to go and answer the knock on his door. And he doesn't look any different than he did the first time. He's kind of, he's an elf, so he's a little tall, but he's still got the sort of stringy, half-dirty hair, and his clothes might have been nice at one point, but they've clearly fallen into disrepair. He curses softly to himself as he approaches the front door, goes to open it, and address the two clerics of Darelai outside.
Okay, as soon as he opens the door, I want to try to be sneaking right behind him, and as soon as he opens the door, I want to whack him over the back of the head and knock him out.
Okay.
Oh God!
Silent, no! So he does. He opens the door. He opens his mouth to address the strangers on his front stoop. Make an attack roll.
Oh shit!
God damn it!
I didn't take off my memory. I didn't think I was going to need
Would he
it.
have advantage? Would he have advantage?
Yeah,
I will give him advantage because Tobin is distracted. Yes.
Yes.
Oh God!
Oh my gosh.
And he's
This
also,
guy.
and if you think about it, he's also flanked.
Technically. So if you crack Tobin upside the head, he just goes down like a scarecrow being, cut from his pole. Just sort of crumples to the ground. There's nothing to this man. He's probably 100 pounds soaking wet. Good job.
Hey guys, there's
Right.
undead in here.
No, Xylund.
No, move past that. Come on, there's undead up in this room.
But did you just kill that guy?
No, he's fine. Maybe you should tie him up though. I'll tie him up.
I'll check his pulse first.
Do you have medicine?
I do.
I don't,
I
but
do.
I feel
I'll
like I know
make
how to
sure
find
he's
his pulse.
okay.
Kern does. Kern, roll your medicine real quick.
Oh god.
Okay, yeah, that's plenty. He's unconscious. He does obviously have a bleeding wound, like in the back of his neck and shoulder. But he does have a pulse. He is alive. He'll need to be
Jesus
bandaged
Christ.
up a little bit, but yeah. So, while you guys are attending to that, Lana,
Yep.
as you walk through the room,
This is the best idea I've ever had.
you see a lot all at once. This is obviously a bedroom. It's actually in decent repair. It's got a really pretty bed that would be considered like a nobleman's bed. This is a bedroom for somebody who has money. There's art on the walls. There's a dresser and an actual silverback mirror. It's actually very, very nice here. What ruins your view is the back of a head of a person, question mark, who is tied to a chair. His back and its back are to you. They are tied down, as far as you can tell, at the wrists and ankles. And the sound, the furniture sound that Xylund was hearing was this chair scraping against the floor as the person inside of it is clearly trying to get out, pulling and straining at his bindings. He seems agitated.
I'm right behind Lana, by the way.
Okay.
All right. So, this is fine. Everything's fine. I want to circle this guy after casting this on myself. I want to
Okay.
see what he looks like.
All right. Circling around, you get the full view of this guy. He's an elf. Older elf. The lines in his face, extremely exaggerated. Creases in his forehead. And the same sort of stringy hair that Tobin the uncle has, except his hair is completely white. And he doesn't see you, but it's like he's looking dead through you. And his eyes are extremely wide and almost cataract a little bit. They've got kind of a film over them. They were blue at one point, and now they're sort of like a sea gray. And he is clearly out of his mind with fear. He's got a gag on that he's constantly chewing on. You can see on his wrist as he pulls up on the bindings, he's got bruises that extend well halfway up his forearm. His fingernails have all been busted off and are all jagged. And you can see the claw marks in the side of the chair, or the armrests. He is desperate to get out of that chair. And
sense.
he is just...
Unfortunately, I also know his brain is a blender right now.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Lily.
He looks on the outside how he sounded on the inside.
He's
terrified.
All
I
right.
send a message to Kern. Be like, Kern, kind of need you here.
Xylund just
So-
knocked out Davynn's uncle.
Okay.
Okay, yes, fine and all,
Hey,
but can
Lily.
you get...
I can't cast message on you. You're on the other side of a wall. Never mind.
No, she's
I
with
just
you.
have to
She came in the door.
Oh.
Yeah, and you can cast the spell through solid objects as well.
Oh, would you look at that? I was
But you-
thinking, let's just potentially pick up this guy as like a frog and handle this outside of the building.
I just sent a message to Kern, and he should be on his way.
Yeah, Xylund, the girls apparently found something, and you said there was something about undead here, so they might have found that.
Okay, I'll quickly finish up tying it. Let's go.
The-
So Xylund takes you guys to...
I also would have told Kern about the free door on the outside since they're at the front door.
We're
they're inside
literally
now.
outside. We're literally inside the house.
and Xylund is hauling ass. So, Xylund, you make your way back to the barred door.
I'll kick it open.
It's okay.
You could have just.
The bar is still there, though. The iron
Oh,
the iron bar is still there, as well as the latch.
I'll kick it once, realize the bar is still there, lift the bar, and then kick it open.
Okay, there you go. Undo the door, and let yourself in, and it's the same scene. You can't see Lana; she's invisible, but you see
right.
everything else.
I'll drop that.
Okay, so you can see Lana, as well as the struggling older elf in the chair.
His
And
mind
If
is.
you try to crack him over the head, I will stop you.
Oh, he's undead.
Who is? Wait, he's
No,
undead?
he's not.
Oh, he's not undead.
He's not
That's not what's
undead.
being the undead.
Well, who's
don't-
undead?
You
Yeah,
said
who
his
is this
mind. You
guy?
said his mind is a blender, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I-
Let me see if this.
Erie, is this the person whose mind is a blender?
Yeah.
His mind is.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So Kern casts a spell. Let me roll. Okay. Are you just focusing in on him?
Everything in this 20-foot area is kind of just.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the entire 20-foot radius area around me, I'm trying to just suppress chaos and just have everybody come down a step. And I
Everyone
feel like
stops
we've made a
talking.
lot of rash decisions in the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, everyone just sort of
Maybe you should just
mellows,
have this up on us perpetually.
mellows for a
Probably,
minute.
yeah.
And even the captive elf seems to mellow for just a second, become a little less agitated, blink his eyes a little bit. But then a familiar figure, albeit in a slightly smaller form, emerges from seemingly nowhere behind his chair. So Lily, you sort of get the behind view. But it is a long, dark-haired, distorted, twisted, screaming face. It is the miniature version of the creature you met in the conservatory, who wisps itself into being around this figure, slightly behind his chair. Comes up with a hiss, and then disappears again. And he's instantly agitated once more.
All right.
Ori.
Were we sure that was Ori?
That was not
Pretty
Ori.
No, it wasn't?
No, this was the wraith-like creature that you guys ran into before you fought Ori. Just
Alright.
a smaller,
Didn't
more
we
compact
assume-
version.
Didn't we assume it was Amramaran?
I thought we did. I
That
think
was
maybe
the
this is the
running
bad
theory.
half of.
Yeah, but it doesn't
Okay.
seem like that's the case. Oh,
Unless she got out of the gym.
I feel like she'd be more powerful then.
I've got one more thing up my sleeve. That could
Go for it.
potentially. Is it inside? Did it look like it went back inside that guy?
It sort of disappeared. Yeah, it was sort of like over his shoulder behind the chair, but it doesn't look like it's actually entering him. It just sort of apparates and then spins itself out of existence.
Right. Okay. All right. Boom.
Okay. Okay. You're going to dispel. So you're going to try and break the enchantment on dude?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured why don't I always have this prepped? Because
I don't know.
it's a concentration spell, and I can keep doing it, and it's pretty good against any of those 4 or 5 things. So
Yeah.
Okay. So you touch the older elf, who calms down almost immediately. He stops struggling against his bindings. His breathing slows, and then keeps slowing.
Does my detect thoughts change?
It's still a jumble, but it's much calmer now.
Whatever you're doing, Kern, is working. His mind is still scrambled, but not so much with fear and hate, and more just scrambled.
And he settles. You can kind of see him slump, all the tension leaving his body. His chin goes down to his chest. His breathing slows. And then it stops.
Wait, what? No.
Oh, what? No, is he dying?
But did you kill him?
Is he what?
You dead?
Do a medicine check.
Hold on. I need to go. Quickly. Where's my core?
Am I no longer getting anything from the detect thoughts?
No, it's gone.
It's
Well, that's a good check.
dead.
Yeah, this guy's dead.
Like,
What?
just recently dead?
Yeah, this guy is super dead. He's still warm, but he is dead.
What?
Good job, team.
What did we
Did
just
that
see? What just
spectacularly.
happened?
Hold on. Wait a second. I've got something for this.
Oh god, all of those diamonds.
You gonna revivify this dude?
Don't.
I mean,
What are
did
you
we-
doing?
we gotta get information.
Yeah, and
We
also,
still have another
we
uncle.
might have just killed this guy. I feel
Guy,
like we should have
remember,
said
his
that, right?
brain is
Responsible.
scrambled.
He's he has no he had no coherent thoughts. I mean, maybe if you tried speak with dead, that might get you a
Okay.
better result.
Is that better? Yeah, let's do that. I was pulling that out. I've still got
Certainly.
like 20 seconds left before this thing runs out.
Maybe someone else should hold the diamonds. You're pretty quick to throw away 300 gold pieces.
That's what we're doing right now. Okay, I need to do this within a minute, otherwise it won't work. And
I think we should have an intervention
Minutes
right now.
passed. Minutes just passed.
yeah, minutes just
Okay.
passed. So like, okay, yeah.
I think
fine.
he's actually probably been dead for a long time. And I think
He's
the
still
spirit.
warm.
Well,
Yeah, he's
yes,
still
but
warm.
he was possessed. It could be that his
Okay.
corpse was possessed.
Alright.
So I actually have to leave here pretty soon. But
Okay.
if you guys want, I can set up Speak with Dead, and you guys can
Okay.
start questioning him.
Okay.
So Kern's gonna cast Speak with Dead.
Wait, we forgot to ask we forgot to figure out the 5 questions.
Yeah.
It's too late. Go.
You guys do that. I gotta go. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
That's the only
Bye.
reason that I brought that up as quickly as I did. Okay. See you guys.
See ya.
Yeah.
Later.
See ya.
Okay, so you guys, you got 5 questions. Go.
Who are you?
And the corpse says, Orist.
Was that the name of one of the uncles?
Yeah, didn't we see him the last time we came through?
I think we only saw the one.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
only
you've
did.
only ever seen Tobin. You've only ever seen the one that answered the door.
But when I was looking through the papers of who owned the place, I saw both names, and I can't remember was
Right.
this one.
Yeah, Orist is the grandfather. He's listed as the owner of the property, but it was Tobin who was
Ah.
paying the taxes.
Okay, gotcha.
Who tied you to this chair?
Tobin.
Why? Maybe ask why?
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
God damn it, not good enough.
Good. All right,
Corpse.
great. 2 more questions, guys. What should we ask? That's one of them.
Okay.
What the hell is going on with that
I have
spirit?
information I have to deliver before anyone asks any more questions.
Okay, go.
This guy and the uncle killed your dad and buried him
They-
out front.
They what?
Yep. He was disguised as a hobo.
Son of a bitch! I'm glad he's dead then.
Yeah, no, and now you're not so angry that I hit that guy over the back of the head, are you? See, I'm always doing things for a reason. I'm always like 2 steps ahead of everyone else.
Okay, maybe we can ask what was going on with that spirit?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure if
He's
he's
not
gonna
gonna know.
know that.
But he might know
Okay.
something about why he killed, like... The stable guy said that it was just because Fergar was poking around the place, but that seems
Yeah.
like an extreme reaction.
They didn't try to kill us the first time we barged in.
Exactly.
Okay. But what if he didn't kill him? Then he might have to be like, it might be like, I didn't kill him afterwards. What if it were Tobin?
Okay, that's a good point. Why was...
Does he know what happened with the person buried out front?
Yeah, that's a better way to phrase it.
You could just ask what happened to your dad and then see if he knows.
But they might not even know that it was his dad,
Yeah.
is the thing. But I
Okay,
guess...
so what about why was the man buried out front killed?
Yeah.
Does that work? Okay, why
I think
was the
so.
man buried out front killed?
Amra.
See? They did know something. Shit.
He was killed because of Amra, apparently.
Why did Amra cause him to be killed?
I don't think that's gonna work, based on the last time we tried this. Oh, can we ask where his body is now?
Yeah.
Where is his body now?
With Amra.
Oh no.
Ah, shit.
And then
Oh,
that's
no,
it.
no, no,
Those
no,
are your
no,
questions.
no.
No.
The evil half of your grandmother, most probably.
Probably, yeah.
Well, she was hanging out at Featherstone last time, so maybe we can... If
And-
he's there, maybe we can go...
And Davynn, didn't you say that it had to be someone of your bloodline to speak that incantation?
Yep.
Wouldn't these individuals count?
Maybe.
Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That's not good.
Why, I thought we were done. I really thought we were done with this part.
Oh, we've got Tobin tied up downstairs, don't we?
Alright, let's go deck him and then also
Yeah, but like,
interrogate him.
let's
Interrogate,
bring him
yes.
back and then make him wish we decked him.
I've got a zone of truth.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
And I also
Zone of Truth,
have-
Detect Thoughts, let's get both of those up.
Yeah, I was
And I have
about to
Dominate
say,
Person too, which I am frankly very prepared to use.
Uh-huh. Alright. Let's head
so
down
my
to him.
detect my
Alright.
detect thoughts should still be up for a little while yet, so I shouldn't have to cast it again. No, it's up to a minute. I'll have to recast.
So you guys make your way downstairs to where Tobin has been tied up.
Since our cleric is gone, I will smack him awake.
Okay.
Verbally.
So smack him. And he wakes up groggy and bleeding, but he wakes up startled to find himself tied to a chair. Oh, zone of truth. Okay.
And I'm
as
popping.
the moment that he wakes up, I am going to deck him.
Okay.
God damn it, I
It's
only
fine.
have so many spells, Davin.
It's gonna be friggin' hilarious when this guy's innocent.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not.
And I'm going to
Alright.
say, that one's for my dad, and also fuck you.
Language. That was for. Tobin sort of blinks. Who the hell? What are you?
Stop the illusion, Lily.
Oh, right. Snap my fingers. Seeming's gone.
I remember you. What are you doing back here? We told you to go away.
I am diving deep with the detect thoughts.
That's honestly what he's thinking. He can't lie. So he's legitimately confused.
Why did you kill the dude out front buried in the grave?
I didn't.
Who did?
That thing killed him.
What is that thing?
I don't know.
I think
Where
it's
is that
Amra.
thing?
The spirit, the whatever that is, it's been plaguing our family for I don't even know how long.
Okay,
Year?
where is it?
I don't know. I don't see it. We hear the howls at night, and then Dad started to lose his mind slowly, becoming increasingly more violent. He couldn't be trusted to leave the house.
Yeah. Bad news. He's dead now.
He's what?
Dead.
That spirit killed him.
Yeah. So why did you tell Hayneth that you killed the guy in the front?
I said he was a vagrant, and that I hit him over the head, and I hit him too hard. It just seemed like a more plausible explanation than a creature that I couldn't see picked him up and snapped his neck.
In front of you? Like he was here when this happened?
Yes, he was here. He knocked on the door. He was angry. He demanded answers he frankly wasn't entitled to. It got out of hand. I don't know why that thing did what it did, but clearly it had a score to settle.
Do you know who he was, the man who was killed?
Of course I do.
So what was he angry about exactly? What questions did he want answers to?
Asking about his sister and the manor.
What about her? What about Ori?
What happened to her?
And do you care to explain that too?
We never set foot.
No, but you sent others to do your dirty work.
We never set foot. We
All
never
right,
laid
I'm
a hand
intervening.
on her.
Boop.
Boop.
He has disadvantage on the save because I have a cool loot.
Yeah, alright. I don't know. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yep.
And I'm just gonna force him to be open and honest. Think I can do that with this?
As long as it's simple. Between zone and truth, yeah. I mean,
Between all the things we've got on him.
yeah,
Detect-
yeah.
super-
Laying the whammies
super
on
deep.
this dude.
Super deep detect thoughts, dominate person, and zone of truth. This guy is going to spill
is
his secrets.
Getting into morally gray territory
Yeah,
around
yeah,
this point.
Yeah.
And doing it anyway.
All right. What do you want to know?
The entire chain of events from the first time he set eyes on Fergar Vochan to his death and beyond, I guess.
I
Pretty
told
much.
you. He came to the door, angry, demanding to know what happened to his sister. I lied. I said I hadn't seen her, but I didn't know what happened to her. He barged his way inside the door. We had an argument. He was incredibly angry, threatened my life several times. And then
Were
the
you
next thing I
responsible
know...
for the sister dying?
Pardon?
Were you responsible for Ori's death?
Yes. Yes.
And Amra's husband?
That was my father.
Why?
How?
He wasn't like us.
Great. Glad to know our family's been so accepting.
It was what he felt he needed to do. And I felt with Ori out of the way, we could take over the manor, but I suppose that didn't happen. And instead, that thing came.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
And that thing... Do you know where my father's corpse is now?
No. Last I saw, he was being buried. And then the next morning, it was disturbed.
The next morning.
He came by recently. No, not recently. Never mind. My chronological order is getting mixed up.
He
You're
came,
dominated. You can't judge me.
came shortly before. We hunted him down. He hadn't gotten very far. Seemed disoriented. I put him down.
My
Put him
father?
back. Yes.
Huh.
Put him back. And he stayed for a while. After you left, I noticed the grave was just disturbed again.
So he comes up, he's undead. Where does he head off to?
He heads towards Featherstone.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, that's probably where he is.
Tracks, yeah.
No, that spirit is more than likely the spirit of Amra Merrin
Yeah, probably.
taking vengeance for the murder
Probably.
of her husband.
Why doesn't she kill these
Well-
two wankers, though?
She's torturing them
I'm
slowly.
Hold on, I'm confused as to why she killed my dad. I
Yeah.
understand she's a dark spirit, but that seems like a line that
Maybe
wouldn't
he-
be crossed.
In his anger, maybe she feared he was going to spill some secrets that she didn't want these assholes to know.
And kill them.
Do you remember what your grandmother said? She said
Yeah.
towards the end of her days she didn't really know what was going on. She was clouded by hate and anger and fear. I think this spirit is just a reflection of that.
Possibly. Well, if that's the case, we've got another loose end to tie up.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, Davynn, but your uncle is a shite person. I spit on Tobin.
That's not called for.
Oh, is it?
Completely called
No,
for.
it's not. He's in Zone of Truth. No, it's not really. That's fair.
He had a brief moment of thinking about it where he thought, "Is this that's uncalled for? Wait, is it? No,
that's
never
fair.
mind."
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Now
You
what?
want to
Okay.
kill him, Davynn?
No, but I mean, I do, but I also no.
Two problems. He's seen our faces. He knows we were
And he
here.
can go and he can report a whole bunch of mages that just beat the shit out of him.
What am I gonna report? No one listens to me. Think Greylock's gonna come all the way out here?
Hey,
Enough
Xylund, you still
influence
got-
to hire assassins.
We don't have the money to pay our food bill every month, let alone hire assassins.
Xylund, have you still got a track on that undead thing? Or
He had
wait, he's
his
BRB.
stuff away. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just leave you here for now. We should find out what that ping is, and then head back to Featherstone, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, the ping would be gone
Yeah, it was
Now
the spirit.
Oh, okay.
now
gotcha.
that Oris is dead.
Yeah, it was the spirit that was pinging on Xylund.
Let's
Right.
make like a tree and scram.
Wait.
I guess
Okay.
we're heading to Featherstone.
Wait. Let's
Yeah.
search this house.
I suppose
Might
it
be
is
able
your
to find some
birthright,
things.
isn't it?
Well, not quite, but we might be able to find some things that'll make that whole process easier.
Well, if I'm not wrong, I mean, Featherstone was Amra Merrin's, and I don't know if this house was hers, but your great-grandfather just died. And this...
Technically would fall to his next of kin, which is this guy.
Sure, but does he deserve it? Does he really?
Yeah, good point.
So, your
So-
birthright.
Alright, let's look. So I think we're gonna leave him here and search the house for some support it. Either like documents that might incriminate these two in everything that they just said, and etc.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can go through the house as thoroughly as you like. There's really nothing here. They seem to have sold most everything of value. The only valuable items were in Orist's room, and even that's not worth a whole lot. There's a lot of unpaid bills, but not much in the way of documentation.
How, like, as a paladin of Granite, am I allowed to pass summary judgments out in the field?
Kind of. Like, there's technically an actual, like level of office that you have to attain before that happens. Nobody will question it.
Could we ask one more question, just out of curiosity? Why did you want Featherstone so badly?
Are you kidding me? That library alone could be worth a fortune, and it's built on an ancient temple. We could sell the land for untold amount of gold.
You would sell your sister's legacy?
Why not?
Everything she built?
Lily, come on. He's evil. We established this.
Well,
That's probably going to cut his head off.
Well, I, for one, will not stand in.
At least.
I, for one, will not stand in Xylund's way.
Look, he's an asshole, but he's not powerful or worth enough.
He's a murderer.
To be called evil.
He had your sister killed so he could scavenge and sell your grandmother's. Sorry, your aunt. He had your aunt killed so that he could scavenge and sell your grandmother's legacy.
Yes, I know.
And I'm sorry, that is definitely evil.
Fine. You want to kill him, then go ahead. I'm not going to stop you.
Well, why don't you want to kill him, Davynn?
I'm going to go to Featherstone. Walk into Featherstone now.
I'm leaving with Davynn, summoning the horse.
They're off to Featherstone. I assume Kern would go with them because he's not really into murdering innocents.
Innocents in big quotes.
Well, I mean, he's tied up, and that's weird.
Up to you, Xylund. You're the Paladin of Grennan.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I'll check his bonds to make sure they're tight. I'll do a really good job. This time I'll tie him real tight to the chair.
Okay.
Point it in his. Think about this and I'll deal with you later. Oh shit. I forgot about your stable guy. He's gonna come in here and free you.
No, he never enters the house.
Never?
No.
Okay, I'll gag him then. And then I'll carry him up to the top floor of the house, if we're not already on the top floor.
No, you're on the bottom floor.
Can we go up to the top of one of those towers?
No. Not there. There seems to only be the one set of stairs that leads down.
No. Okay, we'll take him up to the top floor.
Okay.
Levitate him to make it easier on Xylund.
So he's on the top floor now. Second story, actually.
I'll try to put him in a room that's as far away from any windows as possible if there's such a room.
No, you probably have to leave him in the hall.
Is his voice going to echo through the house if I leave him in the hall?
No.
Okay. You stay there. I'll be back to deal with you later. Okay. Think about what you did.
Alright. So, the whole crew leaves, heads up towards Featherstone. It is a bit of a walk, but some of you are on horseback, most of you are on horseback. So it's pretty quick, and there's the wagon, which will go up the trail. So as you get to the front door of Featherstone, it is open. The front double doors.
Good sign.
are open, and there appear to be tracks leading inside, 2 sets of tracks leading inside. One looks like muddied boot prints, and the other completely different. Standing just inside the door, I will let him describe himself since he has waited so patiently for y'all to get here.
Yeah, sorry for joking around
Apologies.
so long, Twinkie.
Sorry, what? I've fallen asleep and have grown a giant beard.
Yeah. Describe yourself.
I don't need to do any such thing because I've gone to the trouble of
Bullying
oh,
Ina.
where did I put it? Sorry, I lost it. You guys don't get to see anymore.
I'm now
you
picturing
actually
a
lose it?
formless, shapeless void.
You actually lost it, I have it.
Look, I found it.
God.
I keep pressing the wrong button for speak to talk.
Oh my.
You're an oh my.
That's
Sitting-
a beautiful dragon person.
Why, thank you. He's hanging out with his big ol' fluffy trench coat, petting his birdie, showing off the super badass prismatic chest because it's what you do when you're an edgelord.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Who are you?
Who's asking?
Davynn from Whitfeld.
Hildreth.
And what brings you here?
I'm on a job, looking for something.
Maybe we can help you find it.
Maybe. What are you
looking
here for?
Well, we're looking for you, Hildreth. We heard there was a friendly lizard dude out here that we'd come say hi.
I find that hard to believe because no one knew I was here.
Alright, fine. Listen, we're here to kill an evil spirit. And if you're on board for that, more the merrier at this point.
Do you know what the spirit looks like?
Black, scary, crispy.
Like this, but larger.
Also, this is technically Davynn's house.
Well, pardon my intrusion. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. But I'll help you if you help me.
Tell me
are
what
you
you're here
looking
for.
A giant golden snake. I've come for its scales.
Giant golden snake.
We saw one of those.
It wasn't giant, though.
It was rather tiny, but it was a golden snake.
Yeah.
I'll take any size.
Didn't it? Is it? Was it still around after we
Yeah, it's in
killed the shade of?
Or wait, did we
Killed
kill
the shade
him?
of Ori? Because didn't Ori use it to kill herself, and then we had to fight it and her?
Don't remember.
There was a snake. That's all I remember.
I think it was inside Ori.
It crawled out of
Yeah.
her mouth.
Did it get away or did we kill it?
Hmm.
You don't know.
All right. Well, tell you what. If you find any golden snakes, they're all yours.
Yeah, I think your thing and our
Deal.
thing are related. So yeah.
Why are you here looking for a giant golden snake? It hardly seems like a manor out in the middle of the woods would be where you would search for that.
Like I said, it's a job.
Who hired you?
Who's paying you?
Or are you out here hunting some giant black spirit?
It's my house.
Family business.
His grandma.
I'm just a simple mercenary.
Is it
Didn't
just
answer
me?
the question, but okay.
Well, he did say that if we helped him, he would help us, and you did say that if we found any giant golden snakes, they're his. Since this is your property, it seems pretty simple to me. Yes.
Yeah. Still interested in knowing who sent you out here.
Sure.
They like their privacy.
I can
What a
relate.
coincidence.
Let's go.
All right. So our new crew strides inside Featherstone after having been away for so long. And that is where we will wrap up for today because it's already 5:15. But I wanted to get Twinki in since he's been so patient.
Yay.
We dorked around a while.
Yeah, there's a lot more dorking around than I anticipated.
Really? You gave us free reign and nothing trying to kill us?
Well, I thought you guys would be like beeline for Featherstone.
I thought we were gonna time skip to Featherstone.
Well, I kind of
But-
time skipped the travel, but you guys kept
Yeah,
stopping
yeah,
and doing
yeah.
stuff, and then it's all good stuff. So it's all good stuff. But no, I mean, I thought it was hilarious and everything. I just want to make sure Twinkie got in. So
Yeah.
next session we can pick it up from here and see exactly what's going on in Featherstone because it's not good. I tell you that.
Yeah, it does sound like it.
I used both of my 5th level spells.
Mhm.
Nice.
Great.
I've,
That's
making
curious
it-
to me.
I've still got a 5th left and all of the other biggies, so
You guys will be fine.
let's go kill Grimra.
You got a few levels since the last time you were here.
Yep.
We do.
Yeah.
The last
it's
time we
not
were here,
like,
we got our
you know,
asses handed to us. So
You guys made it though, eventually.
Yep.
It's not like she, reinforced her defenses or anything.
That's
It's
good.
not like she got her undead son now guarding the house or anything.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's totally
It's all
fine.
It's all fine. It'll be great. Next session is gonna be awesome.